homies, peeps, chat. Hello. I am not like the flea from Mucha Lucha. I am very clean. I enjoy taking showers at least once a day. I am a very clean penguin. I promise you. Hi everybody. How's it going? Hi Money. Hi Kaji. Thank you for the hydrate. What's up? I am dying. That's nothing new actually. Today, since I had a little bit of money saved up, I went to go treat myself and I got to what'd I do? I woke up like twice. And we're here just to hang out until I figure out what we're gonna do. Mess says she is free to join me because I wanted to hang out with homies. So she will be joining us soon. Yay! In the meantime, what'd I do? I went shopping. I went to go try. I had a little bit of money saved up, so I went to go treat myself and I just walked around. I know, walking around at a grocery store. Wow, what a luxury in today's economy. I feel so poor. I got to try the grocery store sushi. Actually, it wasn't too bad. I got Mina or Oishi. I hope you mean Oshi. Please don't eat me. Penguin meat's not very delicious. I promise you. It's nasty. Hopefully. Don't quote me. I have never eaten penguin meat because that's cannibalism. Don't do that. Anyway. I tried the shoot. It was mostly I believe salmon and the red one. I think it was tuna. Actually, it wasn't too bad. Obviously, because it was a grocery store that's not Asian. The rice could have been better. But honestly, you know what? It's not too bad for $12. Pretty decent. It was a lot better than I thought it would be. Let's see. Oshi, our meat. Thank you, buddy. The rice was a little bit hard. I think they went a little bit heavy on I'm pretty sure. I hope they use rice vinegar, right? I think they went a little heavy on it because it kind of tasted off. But honestly, it wasn't too bad. Kaj, I think I mentioned this before. We also tried it's hot today. I know. I think somebody mentioned it was gonna be 105 degrees, and I was like, oh no, I can't look. Well, it's 104. Well, it's cooler now because it's 6 PST. It was 105 today. I'm not gonna check if next week will be cooler because I'm gonna be really depressed if it's not. But I remember, I think I mentioned this on stream a little while ago. I don't know if I did, but just in case I did. So Kaj and I tried the rice balls that they were also selling because they were a little bit newer. They never sold them before, just regular grocery store sushi. But now they had rice balls. One was lemon and salmon, I think yuzu lemon, and the other was I think it was steak. It was some kind of other meat. I think it was steak. That one was the steak one. I gave that one to Kaji because it was supposed to be spicy. His was really dry. It was nasty. I didn't like it. I understood the idea behind it, but it was nasty. It was dry. Oh god, I've had real konbini because there's a couple of Japanese supermarkets a couple towns over. I've had actual konbini onigiris and they're really good. This was not it. They were sizable, yes. The rice balls from this American grocery store, but it was really bad. The one I had was a little better, right? In that it wasn't dry, but it was wet. like drenched. I think also because like I got them like towards like the later half of the day. It was like around 3 when I got them. They were wet. Like the bottom was like sopping and it was gross. The taste not too bad, right? There was some flavor. I mean, it's salmon and lemon. You can't go wrong with it, right? But the texture, mushy and sad. It was really gross. I don't recommend it. Hi, Kaji. It was nasty. I don't Kaji, remember the rice balls we got at that one store in town?
Yeah.
Do you remember the flavor you got?
I got the,
what was
like the beef one.
Yeah, it was beef. Okay, I knew it was like steak or something. It was beef and it was gross. It was really dry. I think I was tempted to, I think I got it again towards the morning next time to see if it was better. It was not. The texture was a little bit better because they were made kind of fresher. The salmon wasn't as like drippy. Still awful. Still better than the beef one. I think I did get to try the beef one. I was brave. I took one for the team, you know, as someone with team baby taste buds. Honestly, not too spicy, I think, if I remember correctly. Still sucked texture-wise. I don't recommend it. I don't recommend eating it. I'm not gonna say the brand in case, like, you know, what if I get like a sponsorship, right? I don't want to say anything. But if they do put me in, I want to tell them, hey, you should get some real people. Not real people, instead of robots. You should look at a recipe, and you should try starting from there, baby. Perhaps, instead of something, gross. So that was my day. It was really hot. And as soon as I came home, I took a shower, because it was really hot. I don't understand how other people who live like this. The heat is sweltering. It is gross. I'm ready for winter. I met a fellow cat lady today, and we were talking about this, and oh god. Right now, it's really awful because our cats are shedding. I met a fellow cat lady. Her cats were shedding, my cats were shedding, and we're like, oh my god, kitties. I told her about this one lady I met who had like 30 kitties, and she was like, oh my god. I was like, yeah! The lady I met today had 5 cats as opposed to our 15. But neither of us have hit 30. So, if anything, I think we're doing fantastic. We haven't hit the threshold. So, no matter what my brother and Kaji say, I think we're doing, my mama and me, we're doing so good. We're doing so good. Which means there's totally room for a couple more kitties if I wanted to. There's a couple of strays outside that my mama really really sad for. We found some kittens. They're hiding under my papa's truck. One of them looks like, wait, no. Does he look like Pepper? I don't know if he looks like Pepper, but my mama was like, oh my god, this one looks, I think, is Pepper's brother, because he's also mean. He slaps, he fights with his friend, and I was like, aw, oh my god, he's spicy, just like Pepper. The other one looked like one of our cats, Nugget, an orange little baby, orange with a white belly, like a white underside. Very cute. Oh, you look so sweet. They were so cute. I wanted to take a picture, but they saw me and then they ran. They didn't run from my mama though, because she's always feeding them like leftover dry food, like water and stuff. So they know her pretty well. But they're like new additions we found like outside. And since it's so hot, my mama's been like trying to make sure like they stay hydrated and fed. Cause come on, they're babies. They're kitties. How can you say no? And then there's who is it? Whiskers, I believe, who hangs out in the backyard. She's so cute. I think she's the one with white socks. Oh, she wants to come in so bad. I feel really bad for her. She likes to hang out and like take naps, like in our backyard, like in the shade, away from the sun. Sometimes I'll see her like sleeping on the floor. Sometimes she'll sleep on like the chairs we have or on the table. She's so cute. And when she sees us, she starts meowing. She'll go wee wee. And she wants food. Like a fatty. She kind of reminds me of a truffle with how much she meows. It's so cute. She's very friendly. A lot of the cats my mama finds are very friendly. I think there was another buddy who used to hang out, who used to come around without whiskers. But my mama thinks like currently they are having a bit of a tiffy. I think they're having a bit of a fight right now. Which one was it? It's not whiskers. It's oh god, I can never remember the names. It's another gray cat. I know that. It looks just like Whiskers. It's just all gray. Kind of looks like Truffle. Stinky baby. I think they're having a fight right now. So Whiskers' friend hasn't shown up. It's really sad, but you know, it's okay as long as like, hopefully someone's feeding them. My mama leaves out the food, like leftover wet food and water. Even though, like, Frostbra, I almost forgot his name, oops. Like, even though Frostbra is like, no, stop feeding them. They're fat. They don't need it. They're not fat. The outdoor cats are not fat. They're skinny because it's hot. He's like, stop feeding them. They don't need it. But, like, how can you see these poor kitties and be like, no, it's not sad. Kaji, it's not sad. If you saw kitties outside in the backyard, wouldn't you want to feed them?
Yeah.
See? Kaji said yes. So we should totally kick out Frostbra. Let's see. Oh man, when I was at work the other day, my mama was texting me being like, hi Mina, hi Zero, how you doing? What's up? I am in my liminal space. I'm trying to get away from the heat. How you doing? What's new? Oh, look, it's a Mini Frost, very tiny. Hi, Hess. How you doing? What's up, everybody? That Pokemon TCG Pocket got some good stuff. Ooh, what'd you get? Is that the in-person? Is that like the actual like cards you get in person, or is that the game? Like, is that the mobile game? I don't remember. I know there's apparently a mobile game for cards. This mobile game? Oh no. Oh no, you can play gacha in real life and on your phone for the same game. Digital cards. I want to know, what's the appeal of TCG Pocket for Pokemon on the phone? What's the appeal? I haven't opened a physical Pokemon card pack since December. Is it literally just the same thing, but like on your phone? Let me know. What is it? What's the difference? Is there a difference? It's a bit different than the actual TCG. Do you still get to play? Do you still get to play the cards? Do you build up like a deck and stuff? I remember there was a thing where like if you shook your phone or something, you could see like the card pack like wiggle, and it would like, that would be an indicator or something of like getting a really good like card. I remember that was a thing for a bit. I don't think that's, I assume like they patched that out since then. Let's see. It says the rules are a little different, but you still build a deck and compete against others. You see. Maybe the rules are different. Why? Isn't it all cards? Interesting. I don't play card games because my brain don't work for them, but I like the art. I think some of the art they release for the cards are fantastic. Oh no. I still remember that one incident when like Pokemon they released that one Pikachu, I think it was Van Gogh, some famous artist. It was a collaboration, and like people like started, and the scalper started eating that up because it was limited to like one person per visit or something. Oh god. Let's see. Summer says, holy guacamole, only 2 more days for Mina to receive Hagdom. That's insane. Congrats, thank you. What are you trying to say? I just like collecting cards and trading. I feel that you really want to read bad creepypasta. Mess, if you want to read it, I'm down. I'm down, Mess. If you want to do that. Oh my god, by the way, hi everybody. Hi, Mess. Everybody say hi to your cult leader. You say hi right now. Give her your cookies. Wait, no, give her your soul and then we give you cookies. Boom. It involves an apple puppet committing seppuku? Committing? Oh my god, they committed? Committing what? Committing? Please? Aww. Aww, Summer wants to hear the stories. Committing airplane? What? What? Oh, that was not on my... Don't tell me. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna come up with my hypothesis for what this is about right now. This is gonna be about Bad Apple, flashback to like the early 2010s. Bad Apple, the song, being the reason for a certain event that Americans are very, very touchy about. Is that it? It's Bad Apple with the plane and 2 towers. I'm so sorry. Has says, remember the whole thing with the Pikachu. It's only gotten worse. It's nearly impossible to find any Pokemon TCG at retail prices. Oh, I know, right? Kaji bought some cards once, and then he realized it wasn't like the set he wanted, or like he was trying to build like a specific set. He tried to return them, and I think I assume like because of how bad like scalpers have gotten, they told him like they didn't want like returns. So we were like, oh well. And not the other thing. Oh, yes. I'm concerned. I'm also in the group call whenever you're ready. I'm scared. Oh no. It's definitely about Bad Apple. This is what I'm understanding. Wow. Insane. I never knew. Oh goodness. There's also a fireproof house. That sounds safe against house fires. Or, Smokey the Bear. Forest fires. Only you can prevent them. Point. I don't know. Fireproof house makes me think, though. This is probably not it. My first thought with fireproof house is that you start a fire and it stays in the house and nobody gets out. And the house just stays lit forever. I don't think that's what we were going for with that. But, concerned. And at some point there's a point and click game? Is this all still with the, is this still involving the apple puppet? Okay, I want to be sure. There's a point. The same story. It's a long story. With a lot of dumb stuff. Oh, I wish I had a thinking cap. I wish I had a thinking cap right now. This concerns me. Mess. Do you go looking for these stories? Do you go looking for these specifically sometimes? I worry. I'm concerned. Triple eye looking emojis. Me too. I'm so... Is that a yes? Do you go looking for them? Oh no, now I'm thinking back to like the really, really old creepypastas. Wait, does anybody remember Ben Drowned from Majora's Mask? There's a creepypasta? Uh-oh. Okay. There's a creepypasta. for the double D double dice. Why? I know there's it's like rule 34. There's a creepypasta for everything. I assume at this point. Huh. Double D double da. Y'all enjoy the creepypasta. I'm gonna go make some actual pasta. Ooh, what kind of pasta? What kind of pasta? Also, if you make some, can I have some please? I'll accept it as my offering. Haven't decided yet? Ooh. Please send some if you can. I accept pasta, as long as it's not spicy. Thank you. Thank you for looking, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Oh, my allergies. Oh, my nose. There's also SCPS. Super Scoliosis Predatory Scout. Is that what it stands for? Oh, SCPs! Oh, my bad. Sorry, I thought that was something completely separate. Oh, I was way off. Not the scoliosis. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't read. Dang, you're right. Don't agree with that. It's not nerdy. Everything's not everything's nerdy, but a lot of nerdy pop culture, a lot of nerdy stuff has taken over current pop culture. So we're probably fine. I think we're probably fine. As long as my allergies don't kill me. Stuffy nose. Does anybody remember Ben Drowned? I remember reading that. We're all VTuber fans in here. We're all nerds. Exactly. That's different kinds of. I'm not stinky. You guys might be stinky. I'm not stinky. Well, I might be stinky from like the heat and from sweating. Ben Drowned is actually good though. Dude, did you know that it turned into like an actual like ARG at some point? It was insane. I was like, oh my god, it's like a whole thing. Mina, summer. I'm not stinky. We put on body mist. It smells like strawberries. Actually, I don't know what it smells like. I just know it smells good. Did you know, not the SCP. Did you know Mina doesn't know Chernobyl? It's pronounced Chernobyl or Chernobyl? Chernobyl. It's pronounced. Hold on, I have to look up how it's pronounced again. I don't remember how to pronounce Chernobyl. Cherub? Pronunciation. It's pronounced cherub. Hold on, let me see.
Incident on Saturday,
Miss Honey!
April 1986. Its name is usually pronounced in English as Chernobyl.
Yeah, Chernobyl. It's pronounced Chernobyl. Why are we all so confused on that? It's pronounced Chernobyl. Bruh. Summer says, I just remembered that I want to write about the cult like an SCP. The whole cult gang is SCP material. You think so? Writing is so dang hard. I feel that. Don't worry, I understand. I don't know how. Wait, am I allowed to say? One of the VTuber homies I know writes fan fiction sometimes. I don't know how she puts her thoughts down. I haven't written fan fiction in forever, so I'm like, oh no, my brain. My brain just turned off from that now. I write notes more than anything. I haven't written fan fiction like forever. I'm the kind of person who likes like writing down notes and like I like everything to be what's the word? I like everything like organized. But then like when I try to put it all together, I'm like, ooh, I don't even know where to start, you know? That's the hard part. And that's not even getting into the whole, ooh, don't forget the middle. I know how the beginning and end goes, but I don't know how the meat of the matter goes. And writing is hard. Writing is hard. Bro! What up, mess? What up, mess? Writing the middle is hard. Exactly. Exactly. I know how to get from point A to point C, but I don't know about B. I don't know about B. I wanna cry. Why is writing so hard? Sometimes I wish I could just like, I wanna like commission a writer just to put it all down in words for me. I know what plot point I want, but how do I write them out? I agree. Wait, should I say this? I would ask if the Mina War Center counts as fanfic, but it doesn't because everything in there's 100% true and based. Thank you, Hess. I appreciate your hard work. Everything is 99%, 99%, 100% true and based. I agree. 99%, 100% correct at the time. I think that's how the saying goes. No, don't worry about that. English is hard. 99. Okay, yeah, 99% is probably more accurate. Like, yeah, I think at least like 1% of the stuff that we've written down is correct. That we've gotten by accident. I won't say what though, because I want to be a surprise. Hee hee. But oh god, I'm so scared to see like what. Once we get to 365 pieces of lore, I'm so scared to see like what comes out of the rest of it, because what is it? We're at like 60 pieces of lore-ish, I believe now, which means we only have like 100 to go. Wait, no, I'm sorry, 300 to go. Exactly 60, which means I need to put. Well, I need to put them in. I think I haven't put the last two in yet from yesterday. Let me double check. Lore. Let me see. Hey, come on, put it in. 305 left for daily calendar. I'm gonna laugh so hard if we actually like make this a thing. It's gonna be amazing. Can you just imagine? Oh my god. What a laugh. It's gonna be insane if we actually get like a 365 pieces of lore. 306 if it's a leap year calendar. True! Oh, we do need one for a leap year calendar. You're so right. You're so right. So 59. Let's see. We're 59. Well, I'm here, then you know. We'll stay late for Miss Mess. Let me put it. Not the Tasmanian Devil, that's insane. Did you know Mina was the voice actor for the Tasmanian Devil? That's insane. Oh god. I hope I don't get sued for that. I don't think I will. Let's see that one, and then hold on. Did you know? Let's see. Okay, this one thankfully is just a copy paste. Oh no! No! There you go. I don't want to be angry. In case you want any proof, there is a clip. Thank you, Hess. I appreciate it. Let's see. And alright, the 2 pieces are in. We have stepped up. We're at not 360. We are at 60 pieces of lore. That's insane. I'm so proud of us. Chat, we're doing so well. We're so good at this. Wow! That's crazy. This crazy. Thank you, Divod. It was insane lore. Wow. I can't wait for like when like people come in and they're just really confused about all this. This is gonna be really confusing lore, I feel like, for any VTuber. This is insane. This one made me fun of my prouder ones. Wait, which one? Did you know? Wait, which one was this one? When I fall in. Thank you, Hez. That's crazy. Not the mean AI. Mina AI. How would you pronounce that? Mina AI or mean AI? But then it sounds like the AI is being mean. I mean, they are the mean AI. Oh no. It's the AI part that really gets me. But then again, like, most of the AI is trying to take over the art space. Ew. Kill. Murder. The Tasmina. Devil. That's insane. That was a good one. I watched that one last night. I was like, oh my god. I want to turn a couple of clips. I want to turn like a couple of what wasn't last night into shorts on YouTube. Cause I have an idea. I should have clipped them. I didn't get to clip them. I should have. I'm so sad. That's what happens when you're not on top of things. Could be worse. What are these memes? Why do the towers fart when they fall over? I'm gonna turn that off. I don't want. Oh my god! Sorry, I got distracted by the videos in the coal compound. Toot! Wait. Walk away. I'm getting distracted by memes. Hold on, I might sneeze. Hold on. Nope, tiny burp. Blech. Good morning. Ah! Good morning! Miss! Come back. I'll miss you. I actually don't know when she's coming on. Should I play something until she's here? Chat, what should we do? What should we do until Mess gets here? Let me see. What should we do until Mess gets here? Should I play some of those free YouTube games? Do we trust me? Do we trust those games? I feel like I don't. Latina mom reacts to Labubus. I haven't told my mama about the Labubus. I think she'd be really confused about the Labubus. No, I think she would just call them ugly. No, she'll say like, oh, they're cute. By the way, for the Tasmanian Devil one, I was gonna put it in as Donnie Thornberry, but then you revealed to us you had no idea who that was. I haven't watched, dude. I totally forgot about the little guy. I haven't seen Eliza Thornberry forever. I don't even remember most of the characters. I remember her. I remember Nigel Thornberry because his design was so distinct, and I think. Did she have a sister? There was that blonde girl, I think. That blonde teenager. I totally forgot about Donnie. I think probably what happened was that because of his energy. Do you know who voiced Nigel Thornberry? I think I heard about this one. Hold on, I'm gonna Google this. Nigel Thornberry. Smashing. Oh my god. Whoa. Tim Curry? What? Tim Curry's not Nigel Thornberry. What? No, he's not. Wait. Oh my god, he was in Annoying Orange too? No way! Hot dog later. Hold on. Oh my god, wait a minute. What? What? Oh my god, he was a Mucha Lucha! I can't pronounce his name. Oh my, can't believe he's in here twice as Nigel Thornberry. Wait! Ain't no way! Oh my god, he was in Barbie the Nutcracker! Oh my god! What? Oh, this is insane. Now I'm just kind of going through this whole list. This is fascinating. This isn't Johnny Bravo? Oh my god, he was Big Brother! And Johnny Bravo, not the show Big Brother. The show. Oh my god, now hold on, now I'm just kind of looking through this. Hold on, no. Dude's been in so... I see this! Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? He was in Maelstrom. There was a King Acorn in Sonic the Hedgehog. I forget it had a TV show. That's... Who was Prince Charles? Oh my god! He was the Prince Charles in Tiny Toon Adventures! I actually never saw that show. I just find it really funny that he was Prince Charles. Not to mention, he was the original Pennywise and he was in Rocky Horror Picture Show. That's insane. Actually, yeah, I could see him. I could see him in Rocky Horror Picture Show. Oh my god. Hi, Yuns. Thank you for the stretch and the posture check and the hydrate. You got. Thank you for lurking. Hold on, let me get in the sippy in. Do you guys know that Tim Curry was in the Annoying Orange TV show as an Arugula Professor Plum and I don't know how to pronounce this word. Endive. Something. Oh my god. Mina, look at your DMs. What the heck did you send me? Is this the freaking creepypasta for the Twin Towers? Should I read this on stream? It's a snippet? Chat, should I read just the... Oh god. Wait. Let me do this properly. Hold on. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Hold on. I got you. Wait, read it in your head first? Read it in my head first. What is this? Okay, chat. With the proper thing, I will now read a snippet of the infamous apple thingy creepypasta with a particular set of towers who might be twins. 2 towers were on fire and burning up. A few people are falling out of windows to escape the fire. There was a lot of screaming, falling debris, and a crashed airplane on one of the towers. Only the tail of the plane was visible, which was nearing the point of collapse. I could hear a faint whining noise at this point, and I think that it was the plane's engine, which was probably still on. 7 seconds later, the tail of the plane finally broke apart, and with the largest piece of the tail hitting and killing someone. During the scene, fire trucks could be heard trying to douse out the flames, but it only slowed the flames down. The wailing of ambulances could be heard, taking away the bodies of the people who jumped from the towers. It showed a weird guy, on fire, falling out of one of the towers, screaming. A weird guy. A weird guy. Mm-hmm. Wow. Oh no. Thank you, miss. That was... It only gets better. Sounds awfully judgmental. It's supposed to be a kid's show. Of what? From 1999. Is this that one Christian show with the vegetables? Is it a creepypasta of that? An apple puppet? Are you sure it's not? What do you mean no? Are you sure? I feel like it is. Are you sure? What was it called? VeggieTales? Are you sure it's not a creepypasta? It's called Happy Appy? It's not real? Could have fooled me. Are you sure it's made up? That's insane. That's, Sorry, I have a can here. You know what? Maybe it's a good thing that this isn't from VeggieTales. I watched VeggieTales as a kid. Thank you! You know what? That's fair. I've never watched VeggieTales, but I did. There was this one neighbor who always had like that tomato and that tall guy in their windows, and they even decorated them like during the holidays. That was kind of cute. Like the neighbor like gave them like little like hats for Halloween, and then of course like they decorated for Christmas, and that was cute. VeggieTales theme song "Bird into a Brain Fur." That was insane. That's actually insane. What the heck? You're so sure it's not from VeggieTales? It's called Happy Appy. Maybe it's supposed to be. Oh my god! Maybe it's a parody, and it's supposed to be, and it's like a spin-off of VeggieTales. Oh my god! I just found out the riddle. Oh my god! It's a mess.
If you like to talk to tomatoes, if a squash can make you smile. Sorry.
That was beautiful. Why'd you stop?
Do you want the full VeggieTales
Yes.
song? Do you want the whole thing?
Yes.
VeggieTales karaoke opening song.
Yes. Why is this a question? Go.
Oh
I
shit.
was getting into it. Why'd you stop?
Hold on. I'll just send you the video.
You're not gonna sing it for me.
No.
Why
No.
not? It's not this.
Someone made a remix?
I'm not surprised. Someone made a remix of like that one Little Einstein show that like really slaps.
Little Einstein. I would be so hyped when VeggieTales would get put on. I was like, yes, this is peak entertainment.
Through the skies, Little Einstein. I'm ready. No, I don't want to play this though, because what if I get what if we get copyrighted?
It'll be fine.
What if we get copyrighted? I don't want to play it.
To talk to tomatoes, if a squash can make you smile.
It's crazy. Okay, for you, I'll play it.
Yeah.
In chat, we all have to watch, so don't worry.
I gotta watch the VeggieTales.
We all gotta watch it together. Hold on. Let me pull
Gotta
it up.
watch VeggieTales.
The vegetarians.
No, VeggieTales.
Is it cannibalism if you eat them in like VeggieTales? Who is that? It's Mess.
It's your mom.
It's not your mom. Oh my god, I can't see me anymore.
Oh, Mina.
Yeah.
That's a nice
Yeah.
subbed anime list you got it.
What you talking about? What anime list?
there
that?
you go. There you go.
Who is that? It's our cult leader. Wow.
That sounds like a Pokemon. Like,
It is
who's that
Pokemon. It's verified Vest. Let me pull up the audio too. That
Exposed? Damn.
Exposed.
Exposed for what?
Myth?
VeggieTales?
Myth, you want to
I
hang
am-
out with us and read bad creepypasta?
Yeah!
I wanna
Come
do
read
that.
like SCPs and bad creepypasta with us.
Oh shoot! I'm sorry, chat. I think your ears just died there. My bad.
Come read bad creepypasta.
You know, be a coward. You haven't hung out with us.
It'll be great.
You could die, I guess. Who's that call leader? It's verified Miss! Okay, chat. Ready? Wait, hold on, let me bring this down. That way we don't blow out our ears. I'm gonna call. Okay, leave. Boom. Problem solved. What does
Yeah.
Myth act like this?
You should be in a call, and it should be this one.
Why does Myth act like he has like a hard time with this? Like, sorry, Myth, it's not that hard. The solution is so easy. You just leave that call and you come to this one. Myth,
Boom.
Myth, why do you make this so complicated? Why do you make this so complicated? Okay, here we go. You guys hear it?
No, I'm just kidding.
What'd you do?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Okay.
If you like
I've actually never seen this
to
before.
tomatoes, if a squash can make you smile, if you like to waltz with potatoes, up and down the produce aisle. Excuse me. Have we got a show?
Mood. Me too.
VeggieTales, 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 VeggieTales. Broccoli, celery.
What the heck is this?
Celery. Gotta be VeggieTales.
Oh my god, sheep! I think he just died. Interesting. Thank you. Oh my god! I need a hero! No, I've never watched
She's never
VeggieTales.
seen VeggieTales.
I've never
It's a
seen it.
crime.
I just-
It's a damn crime.
We just knew it was a show about vegetables.
It's about vegetables and Jesus.
There's no way you never watched it.
I've never seen it! What do you mean?
It's good. It's good.
Hi, Myth.
It's
Not
actually quality. It's actually
Oh, wait, hold on, let's
quality.
see it.
I've never seen it.
VeggieTales is actually peak. It's quality.
It's really good. It used to freak me
That
out
shit's-
when it's good.
Larry the Cucumber, best character.
I can't name you all.
Myth.
The
oh my
cucumber.
God.
It's the only cute. It's the one cucumber
Oh my god, Myth.
Oh,
playing the tuba or the
What?
whatever the fuck he's playing.
Chupa. Does that mean you finally ditched that call for us, Myth? Wait,
no, I came in to say hi since we're at intermission.
wait, Myth. We want to hear the snippet of the creepypasta that Mess sent me.
Wait, there's more. I could send more. I
No.
could send more.
Did
No.
you hear it though?
I'm
Did you
good.
hear it? Did you hear it?
No, I'm scared easily. so
Why?
I'm
No,
scared.
no, you're
Yes, I
not.
get
You're
nightmares.
not scared easily.
I might
Don't
get
lie to me.
nightmares.
No, you're not. Don't be a stinker. Stop dying.
Here you go. I'll send you an even bigger snippet.
Oh no.
Once you turn 40, it's over.
You're 40?
I'm 42.
No, you're not.
You're right.
No,
he's
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 I disagree.
680.
He's like 1,000,000,000 years old.
No. No, I'm also not 42.
You're also
not-
grandpa,
not
you
old.
mean?
I'm very young. I'm
You're a
young.
grandpa.
No. I'm an
Nah, Myth,
Myth.
you're hag status.
But Myth, I saw you in
I'm what?
Ghost Watchers.
Hag.
You're a hag.
Wow.
But Myth, I saw you on the game last night. You were bald. You had no booty. Like, you look emaciated.
What?
I
What are you
saw-
talking about?
We were playing Ghost Watchers last night.
Oh, do you want your bowl?
Ghost Watcher. They have a black ghost in there?
Oh, it looked just like you though.
You never seen me.
I saw you. It looked just like you. But Myth, I already
No.
know you're bald. You're stinky. You have no booty. Looks just
Oh.
like you.
That last part is completely false. But I actually have an afro. I haven't got my hair cut in like 2 months.
How do I know that? What if you're lying? That's why I say you're bald, because you just might be.
No. I don't. When I wash my hair, I clog the drain. Is that good enough?
Is it because the drain can't handle all of your baldness and it's a shame?
Oh my god. Okay, I thought you were gonna go a different route for a minute. I was scared.
Wait, what? For what? Wait, for what?
Nothing.
Wait, no.
Nothing. It's okay. We didn't go that route. We avoided it.
What route?
That's okay.
What?
Anyways,
Avoided the bad timeline.
What are you eating in there
Indeed.
too? You having a snack in there? A taco? Beer?
is a beer considered a snack?
Yeah.
Mina?
Yes,
You're an
apparently.
alcoholic?
One of my uncles likes to drink half a beer, and then put it in the fridge for later. Does that count?
Oh.
I'm gonna save this shit for later.
It's not even good beer. It's what is it? It's like Bud Light.
Oh. Ew.
So at least it's not like quality beer, but it's like ew.
But why are you
Damn,
rationing beer?
He just does it. He's like, oh, I don't drink a lot of beer, so he just like drinks half of it. He saves it for later, and he drinks the rest of it. I don't know.
I'm not gonna lie, I did that to a Arizona iced tea once.
Okay, that's iced tea though. That's like juice.
Oh, what was it?
You just call it Bud Light? No, Bud Light.
I mean, both are accurate.
So I've been told. I just know Bud Light like sucks. Kaji prefers darker beers. I know that.
Beer is nasty.
Beer is nasty. I've tried it once and it was ugh.
Ugh.
So Myth. So Myth.
Huh? Yeah.
Don't
Well
forget
done.
Myth. Don't forget. It's on site when we meet.
What do you mean?
I'm gonna clock you.
My knees?
Yes.
Wow. What do my knees ever do to you? Other
Be
being the same height as
tall!
me. Oh, I mean that's kind of a skill issue if you ask me.
No, it's not!
Yeah.
It's because you're a big meanie with no booty and no hair.
Incorrect. My goodness. Oh.
What's up?
What was I gonna say?
That you're
Sorry, I'm
bald?
being attacked on both fronts, so I had to defend myself.
What
Sorry.
fronts? Oh wait,
Let's
Myth! Myth, you ready for the snippet that Miss sent?
What flip it?
It's from this creepy. I'm sorry, I was reading the thing. It's from this creepy pasta about an apple puppet and the destruction of a certain pair of towers. Are you ready? Verified Myth in the chat. Okay, hold on. Let me put on my dramatic voice. I don't know if you can hear it in Discord. You probably can't, but chat will hear it. It's okay. Okay. Don't say verified Myth in the chat. You ready? Myth!
Huh? Yes, I'm ready.
Okay.
I don't know you're talking to me.
Mass has already read this, I think. Okay. Happy and the kids are seen again. But this time they stood still in fear. The smoke kept getting thicker and thicker, slowly obscuring the trees and equipment of the playground. The debris from the towers fell around the kids and Happy. Oh wait, Happy's a character! Sorry. And a person ran up to them and told them to run away from the towers before running off. When the older kid worriedly said, "Happy, Appy, why are the towers on fire?" It cuts to a higher up floor that was near where the plane crashed. Which
There's a dude
revealed
reveal in there.
which revealed a kid that was under a huge piece of concrete, crying for help. Summer says, "Oh my god, is that my goat Myth?" Also, hi cult leader. Myth, it's one of your fans. Say hi.
Hello.
Summer, I'm so sorry. Myth is so stinky. He didn't know. it was-
What?
You didn't say hi!
I did say how I was trying to unmute myself.
Oh my god.
Hello, Summer.
Some other kids tried to help him by lifting the piece of concrete off him. He was screaming so loud, it was almost heartbreaking. There were bodies and blood everywhere, and the pain and fear in the trapped kid's face was so realistic, I cringed. After the shot with the kid trapped under the concrete, the younger kid turns to the side and says, "Happy, Appy, why are people running and falling from the towers?" Happy Appy turns to the camera, death smile on his face, and very coldly said 3 words. Those 3 words will haunt me as long as I research this show. That's natural, children. He took the 2 kids away from the towers, leaving the kids struck under concrete, screaming for help. When the credits rolled, the audio of the scene kept playing, and at the end, before the video cuts out, something collapsed, making a very loud noise that could scare anyone watching. That's it.
Then it cuts to a Jacksepticeye video.
Oh my god. Mina, how do you feel about this little snippet? How do you feel about it?
What the heck is going on? Is this implying that Happy is the reason for,
By the way, in like the lore of this creepypasta, this is supposed to be a show from 1999, so this Apple puppet show predicted a certain Twin Towers.
Oh, wow.
Oh my god.
So, you're welcome. Best
Wow.
creepypasta known to man.
This is so heartbreaking. Oh my god.
Oh, or hear me out.
Mm-hmm.
He also predicted, Obama.
What? As in, like, Obama becoming a president?
Yeah.
Or the conception of Obama.
The conception? Wasn't he already born by this point?
No.
What?
No.
What?
Of course not, man. Come on.
I don't know.
That's silly.
Anyways.
I invited
No.
you, Mess, by the way, for shared chat.
Yum.
I forgot. I blame Myth.
How do we feel about this, gang?
Is Happy
Okay.
Appy the reason for everything terrible in the world?
Absolutely.
That's crazy. What
You
is?
didn't even hear about the fireproof house yet.
I know. Okay, so what does Happy Appy look like?
Fire?
Does he literally just look
Oh,
like an
here,
apple?
Here, I'll send you a screenshot.
Thank you. You Myth, are you ready?
I'll send it so Miz can see it too. Here you
Myth,
go.
are you ready for the harbinger
That's-
of terrible times?
That's what he looks like.
Ew! What?
You're welcome.
Bro. He looks like a predator.
It's because of the very distinct lips.
I mean, he kills children, so
I knew it. See? I call it as I see it.
Call one. Wait, what does he do again?
he kills children.
This is Happy Appy, by the way, everybody. This is the harbinger of like the bad times to come.
The man behind 9/11.
There's a
Wow!
there's a different creepypasta where it has a Tiny Tim song in it
Oh no! What? Tiny
as
Tim?
like an integral part of the story.
What?
It's the walking or living in the sunlight. You know the song from SpongeBob?
I thought you were about
Oh,
to
yeah,
say
yeah, yeah.
walking in sunshine.
No, living in the sunlight, having a wonderful time. You know that song?
Yeah.
That's an integral part of that story.
Is it?
It is, yeah.
On why? Oh my god, wait,
I
is
don't
it
know.
like
There's like
Lavender
demons
Town?
and
It's like Lavender
there's like
Town
demons, and then I guess when the demons come, they sing a Tiny Tim song.
Dang, they're really like their Tiny Tims. It's just like
fun.
Lavender Town. Singing it makes you go crazy.
Yeah,
Also,
I'm
when I think
sure.
of Tiny Tim, I think like Tiny Timberlands, like little boots.
No.
No. Like the singer guy, Tiny Tim.
Yeah. When I think of Tiny Tim, I think of the boots.
The boots.
Mess, can I tell you something?
Yeah.
You're in charge
No.
while I use the Myth, no! You're in charge while I go
Oh.
use the bathroom.
Okay.
Thank you, bye!
It must be tough being Mina. Having to struggle
Yeah.
to go to the bathroom every time, to not fall in. I couldn't imagine.
I know. Cause she's so small.
Right? Penguin life is tough. But being a
Yeah.
penguin living in the big city, not easy.
Small penguin in the big city.
Big facts. So brave.
So brave, so bold.
I still haven't forgiven her uncle though for eating my uncle. Oh, she's still here.
Damn, that's crazy.
Oh my gosh. So what y'all been up to?
Living, breathing.
Very cold.
What about you?
A little bit of the same. A little bit less breathing though.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah. But be Florida
Did
though.
Myth say he was a little desperate?
What?
Yes.
No.
Is he desperate for life?
Oh, definitely not life. Bro. Oh. Never mind.
You good?
No, it's
You
like
good?
I got a leak underneath my house, and it's seeping up.
You got a leak in your house?
Why would you do that?
That's not good. Don't do that.
Nope. I have to burn it down.
You're gonna burn down your
Yeah.
house?
Yeah, I always wanted to be homeless.
Wow! Really?
Yes.
Why?
Yeah.
Because have you heard of stories like Steve Harvey? How they were homeless and they came up because they went to a library and read a book. And now they're a millionaire.
No, because I don't believe in those stories.
Wow. You don't believe that Steve Harvey read one book and became a millionaire?
I don't think that's what happened.
That's exactly what happened. He was homeless, read a book, millionaire.
Why would he read a book to become not homeless?
I don't know. It's part of the ritual. You could ask him.
Isn't he like the one guy who's like accused of being not a good person?
Who?
Steve Harvey.
I wasn't.
Yeah.
Oh!
Or was that someone else?
I heard he
was.
cheated on his wife or something.
Oh my god! Kill him! But not really.
Oh my gosh, Mina.
Yes.
Sorry, I'm
Isn't
used.
Steve Harvey the game show guy?
Oh! Oh,
From Family Feud.
oh,
With
I'm
a thick
think-
mustache.
oh, wait!
Yeah, big ass mustache.
Oh, I'm thinking of Harvey Weinstein.
No. No.
Oh! Oops. Okay, Steve
No,
Harvey
I
gets
don't
a
want to follow
pass.
anything that Harvey Weinstein did.
Chad,
Okay.
I'm about to die. I'm about to die.
Steve
It's
Harvey gets a pass.
over. Mina's takes are gonna kill me.
I'm sorry. Harvey
It's over.
Weinstein can perish though, but like, you know, don't get me acquitted for it. Mess,
Yeah.
I'm ready for the full creepypasta.
Are you ready?
Myth, are you ready?
Are you ready?
I shall be rejoining the other group in a minute.
Coward.
No, you're
Well,
not allowed to
How
leave.
long is
What?
it?
It's
Did you say what
it's
bomb is it?
It's
It's 10 p.m. for
it's it's pretty long.
you. Myth,
Oh.
you should probably head out. You should probably head out. It's gonna be a while.
I'll listen through the stream.
Okay.
But,
It's like
It's gonna take a hot
50.
second.
57
Don't say pages.
post words.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
It's some of them are shorter than others. Some of them are really fucking long. So yeah.
Well, I'll type my response in chat.
You're gonna love it, Myth.
Bye bye.
Bye. I didn't get to call him Baldy.
Let's see if I can find where the fuck does this not exist anymore? Where the hell?
Oh no.
Is that a lost episode? This was kind of short. Do you want to read this one first?
Yeah, we can read it first.
If this is the... let's
Send
see.
it up.
Yeah, this is the one I'm thinking of. Okay. Here you go.
Messy. The real Chuck E. Cheese. Oh.
It's the real Chuck E. Cheese.
Oh boy.
The Chuck E. Cheese is real.
Let's see. Are we taking turns reading this, or are we like, how are we doing this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What paragraph each?
If it's like a short one, we can take two.
Okay. Would you want to say for this one two paragraphs then?
No, like this is like what I mean is like the kind of one sentence paragraphs.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. You want to start off since you sent it in? Do you want me to start off?
Wait, I want to read the comments on this. Oh. I don't have an account, never mind.
You need an account to read on fandom.com?
Yeah, I guess so.
What? There's
Frickin'
only like
fandom.
2 comments on here.
How dare you try to read
A
comments
whole
on here without
2 comments. You can't
without trying to without having a freaking account first.
Can't
How
even
dare you?
spare that much. That's insane.
All right, are you ready? Are you ready?
am indeed ready.
All right, we're gonna get real close to the microphone here for a second.
All right.
Have you ever thought?
ASMR.
Have you ever thought there was something the creators of Chuck E. Cheese were hiding? What is this first sentence all about? Have you ever thought there was something the creators of Chuck E. Cheese were hiding something from us all?
No.
They put something in this. I think they forgot the first part of their sentence when they were writing it.
I don't think this is proof. This is proofread. Proofread.
No, probably not.
No.
Or have you ever found something to be off about the place? Even the creepy robotic mascots that danced on stage? I didn't until I found out the truth about Chuck E. Cheese.
Oh my god.
It all began on the first time I had ever visited the place. I was around the age of 5 or 6, so of course, that could have helped with a couple commas, was pretty ecstatic to go.
I know reading this hurts.
Seeing all those commercials of kids eating pizza and running around without a care in the world on arcade games and on the play structure made me almost get down on my hands and knees to plead and beg my mom to take me.
Oh god. Reading this hurts. I want to run through this with like Grammarly or something.
Yes.
I don't even need Grammarly. I know basic English grammar structure.
I use Grammarly. I'll admit it.
You know,
I
sometimes
get lost
you
in the sauce while writing.
Sometimes you need a little bit of help, you know? After finally getting her to break, she took me. I was the happiest kid in the whole world. My mom drove me over just a few hours before evening, so maybe around 4:30 or so. I almost knocked over the woman at the door who gave you the little stamp on your hand, running ahead of my mom and bursting through the stores like a maniac child. Eventually, I was stamped and literally screeching as I ran around to all the games and playsets. After a bit, I stumbled on over to a game like Whack-A-Mole, but with sharks, right by the staff-only room.
Whack-a-mole with sharks.
Whack-A-Mole with sharks. Whack-A-Shark.
Whack a shark. One shark whacking minute.
Oh my god!
Why does that sound like a euphemism?
Oh no.
Hi, Profskiv. How are you doing tonight?
What
We're
up?
reading bad creepypastas. Hi.
Yay.
Hi. Welcome in. I hope you're ready for some professional writing material here. I'd won the game before I could squeal in success and collect my tickets. My ears caught the sound of something very strange going on near the staff-only room. I could hear someone say, "Test number 15 on mutated rat results in angered behavior, such as throwing desk and scientist at the wall."
This child has some good hearing skills.
I know, how did you hear it through the door? I then began to wonder what in the world they could be talking about. I can't fucking read. Somebody help me.
Reading is hard. It's okay.
Maybe they were making a new game? Mm-hmm, yeah,
For sure. For sure.
Yep. Being so young, I had no idea at all what was actually going on in there. Being curious and feeling a little interested, I pressed myself against the door and listened as carefully as a 6-year-old could. Love copy boss of hell, yeah.
I could hear them snapping at each other. Things like, "What are we gonna do with this beast?" And "Get it away from me!" This checked me out, because, like, let's be real. Who's gonna conduct this at, like, a kid's pizza parlor?
In the pizza parlor, not like off-site somewhere else.
Like
do
an
it where
actual,
all the
like-
children and a bunch of liability is. That's a great idea.
Like
Fantastic.
you would theoretically need like a sterilized like laboratory and everything, like especially because I'm sorry. We should get back into the mind of this then 6-year-old child. I'm sorry, who was doing like shark whacking over by the staff on their room.
Why does it sound so?
Sus.
Anyways,
A mumbled shout poured over whoever was in there and replied
wait,
with
what's a mumbled shout? What is a mumbled shout?
I don't know. Who is like me. This person doesn't know their adjectives, I'm sorry. And replied with the louder, "We can't just kill that thing! It's a beast version of our mascot!" The talking stopped. I blinked for a second and pressed myself closer on the door. I quickly realized that this was a very bad mistake as the door opened from my weight against it. I slipped in, going from leaning on the door to falling face flat on the ground of the staff room. Immediately, footsteps trampled over me, hands grabbing at my arms. I was out like a light in a few seconds, and I still don't know what the heck they did to do that. I woke up slowly, my eyes feeling heavy and my body feeling weak, in some kind of interrogation room. Also, hi CW, how you doing?
My arms are heavy. Vomit arms. Sweater ready. Mom's spaghetti. I'll take this paragraph and the one sentence paragraph.
You can go for it.
A tall man with a serious expression wearing the cleanest lab coat I've ever seen began walking towards me out of the blue. Like he knew I'd be awake. like he knew I was awake. What?
I think they
Alright.
probably meant for it to be like they probably meant for their students to be some italics to make, you know, for emphasis,
Yeah.
but they forgot. I
yeah.
assume.
But it's just making me think of the beginning of Skyrim. So you're finally awake. Anyways, his voice was deep, and it was scratchy, from what I could tell when he began to speak. You know, don't you? You know, he said.
You know, don't you? Don't you?
Don't you? You know.
You know.
Yes, you know.
You know?
You know?
You know? I was a 6-year-old half knocked out at Chuck E. Cheese, so I didn't know what they expected from me. I babbled for a second, letting my tongue function correctly. That's a sentence. What? I replied dumbly, blinking hazily. He grabbed my arm, making the static feeling intensify somehow. He pulled me a bit, making me whine, though I quickly shut my toddler trap when a loud banging on the door echoed throughout the room. Naturally, me being so young and clueless, I screamed, dashing around. The man let go of me, snapping at me to shut my mouth. Summer says the scariest thing about Chuck E. Cheese is that they Frankenstein their pizzas with old pizza. I totally believe that conspiracy. I agree.
Also, is it Chet? Is a 6-year-old a toddler?
No, that's just a
I don't
straight
think
up
it's
kid.
a toddler.
I think
That's a
toddler's
child.
Toddler's like 4
Toddler's
and
like
under, isn't it?
4 max.
Yeah.
4 max. What? All right. Okay.
Maybe this was
all
written
right.
by an alien. Who doesn't know about?
My
Maybe this is meant to
gosh.
experiment with being a human.
It's like, yes, 6-year-old is a toddler, right?
Humans say, you know, you know, you know,
you know.
you know.
Okay. All right.
Sorry, we're getting distracted.
Forgetting about almost everything, I thrashed around some more, slipping out of my chair. I kicked my legs, going into the corner of the room. I screamed again, banging my foot against something, making a loud metal clang against my foot. I twisted around and whined down the air vent. All right. I kicked it again. I kicked it again out of scared, hot anger. With another loud scream and clang, the metal front popped off, again letting out a shriek when I heard the man stomping towards me out of the noise of... Hold on, I'm confused. Hold on, my brain is malfunctioning. Again, letting out a shriek when I heard the man stomping towards me out of the noise of clawing metal and banging. I scooted inside, spitting at him. I was scared half to death. I mean, what was I doing here? Where was my mom? He swiped at me for a moment, but I quickly pulled his hand back.
I mean, that part I-
Quickly pulled. Okay, I can't read.
It's
fine.
okay. I mean, that part I get. When you're young, you just want you like your parents, you know, for safety.
I want my mommy.
I want my mama. There was another loud bang, and the man stepped back. Using my tiny little hands, I grabbed the air vents door and pulled it back, pressing it on the door. Just in time. Hold on, I might burp. Excuse me. A piercing hiss was followed by a shout from the stranger. Even being so young... Wait, no, I can't read. Oopsie. In the loudest... Can I reread that? Hold on. Just in time. A piercing hiss was followed by a shout from the stranger, and the loudest bang on the door. I crawled back, scooting back into the vent. I had to leave. Even being so young, I knew it was in trouble. I hastily turned around with a bit of a struggle, slowly crawling down the vent. A loud, manly scream echoed through the vent, being followed by many more. They were in unison with the sound of cracking and tearing, which I now know was flesh and bone from the stranger. But how would
I don't
you
know why when I said a loud manly scream, I thought of the most effeminate scream.
Same. Just something like that.
Yeah.
There's
Oh
just
gosh.
so many extraneous like details that I think that's just a really unfortunate.
They were trying really hard, I think.
Yeah, I assume maybe this person, it was like their first like time writing, so I don't want to go too hard on them. But it does have all the signs of like a first timer, like someone like an amateur at writing. Like a lot of extraneous details and everything.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. Continue.
I got out as fast as I could. A small light was around the corner, and I stomped on it. The opening of the vent easily popped open. They really weren't paying attention to how tightly they they were screwed on, were they?
How convenient.
My feet stumbled as I climbed out, but were soon trampling to where I saw my mom last, and she was still there with a worried expression on her face. I ran up to her, hugging her tight. My eyes were now glazed with wet, hot tears. I wanted to go home. I just wanted to go home.
I want to go home. I whined and
I
complained.
want to go home.
Oh. My mother gave me a strange look, but put a finger on my cheek. Poke. You must be tired, sweetheart. She cooed. Cooed? Picking me up. I clenched my small fist, holding tightly onto her shirt. We walked out of the building, me being oh so lovingly carried to the car. Wait, carried to the car.
Yeah.
I think they meant for it to be like, oh, me being oh so lovingly carried to the car. I hate English when stuff like this happens because I understand what they mean. But this is awful. A distant whir of sirens in the distance became a bit louder and louder. And police cars pulled into the large parking lot and skidded to a halt in front of the once an amazing and fun Chuck E. Cheese.
Holy run-on sentence. Oh my gosh. And distance in the same sentence within like 5 words of each other.
English.
Fantastic.
I love English.
Alright, I'll take the last 2.
Yeah, go for it.
My mother almost ran to the car and quickly buckled me into my car seat. A couple hours later, home and safe that night. I walked out of my room to get some water before I went to bed. A habit of me trying to procrastinate so I didn't have to sleep. And my mother was watching the news. The reporter was talking about some kind of Chuck E. Cheese and disappearing down the alleyways. So what happened to the real Chuck E. God only knows. But I will never, and I repeat, never go into any damn Chuck E. Cheese for as long as I live.
I love how this implies like Chuck E. Cheese is a real rat.
He's out there. He's out there and he's gonna get you.
He's out there, kids, and he's coming for your brains. Be careful the next time you go to Chuck E. Cheese. You might be kidnapped for an experiment.
To be turned into a rat. Rat.
It's crazy.
I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room full of rats.
Ew.
Rats make me crazy.
Ew.
No, you don't know that?
No. Just the idea of being surrounded by rats sounds like an actual nightmare. I also did not get to read this out earlier, but CW says the solution is to pour the warm spaghetti on him so that the child would wake up faster.
Absolutely.
Ugh. I remember being so young and being scared by these.
Me too.
Right? My, how the times have changed. Oh my god, there's even a list of overused cliches on this wiki.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
Let's see. That's actually insane. General cliches. Stories involving the soon-to-be murderous children with cartoonishly abusive parents and / or one-dimensional bullies, like a Jeff the Killer spinoff. Please don't make these. Anything starting with the phrase, I know you're not gonna believe this, or I used to be a skeptic, but. Anything starting with the phrase, I used to be normal. The numbers 6, 13, and 666. Number 5 is Satanism. That's it. Let's see.
Amazing.
Right? Ending the pasta with "You're next." Or implying that the audience is the next target. This is insane.
Oh my gosh, that smile. That's literally smile.
Is this the one with Happy Appy?
No, Smile Dog is the dog one. I sent you one
Oh!
picture of the dog.
Oh, that's right. Wait, there were creepypastas with Cleverbot?
Yeah, been drowned.
Oh, true. Wait, Ben
Ben-
Drowned had Cleverbot? I don't remember.
Yeah, in later installments of
Oh.
Been Drowned, there's legitimately Cleverbot in it. So
shoot.
like everyone was going to Cleverbot for. Are you been drowned?
Oh, really? Oh, shoot, I don't remember this at all. I think this is when I dropped it a while.
Are you been drowned?
Oh my god.
No, I'm not joking. That was a real thing.
That's, insane.
And then it would just agree, be like, yeah, I'm been drowned.
Hi, I'm Ben Drowned, and this is Disney Channel. No, wait, it's hi, I'm Ben Drowned, and you're watching Disney Channel.
Hell yeah.
That's insane.
There's an Amazing World Gumball creepypasta.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Oh, I thought
There's
I
a
thought we were gonna keep
FNAF
going.
4 creepypasta.
Oh, you're looking them up. My bad. The conspiracy
No,
sounds
I'm
like
just-
something a cat came up with. Ooh.
The conspiracy, I'm confused. I forgot already.
I don't know.
The pizza one? I don't know.
I don't know. Oh, maybe they're talking about the Ben Drowned. I don't know. No, I'm actually just looking through this list now. There's a whole list for like Pikachu. Sorry, not Pikachu. Pokemon. Lost episode cliches. It's insane. The first one is Pokemon with abandonment issues. Pokemon dying
Damn.
instead of fainting. Pokemon dying instead of fainting when you defeat them in battle. Anything to do with Lavender Town, but especially Lavender Town syndrome. Hi, Coco. Are you here to protect me from the creepypastas? My Coco Bean. Vengeful / jealous Pokemon from a previous generation or save file. Distorted or demonic sounding Pokemon cries. The nature's descriptions and or status of your Pokemon changing to creepy stuff like vengeful, dead, cursed, and hate. This is insane. I feel like that's a little on the nose, you know what I mean? Just changing it to hate.
Yeah. Yeah.
A legendary you just obtained, a special and event only one, becoming jealous of the rest of your team and murdering them one by one. This seems to happen a lot with shinies and starters too. I have actually never heard of this. But that's also because I usually don't read like creepypastas. That's interesting. I don't think I've heard of this one. The other stuff I have like is really common with like some of the earlier Pokemon freakpastas.
Wait, there's Call of Duty creepypastas?
Is there?
Hold on.
Frankenstein Pizza
There
sounds
is like a crap ton of them.
Wait, okay, go.
There's. You want me to read the names of them?
Go for it.
Okay, Call of Duty 6.66 Reich.
Oh my god.
Call of Duty Black Ops Creepy Mannequins.
Oh.
Call of Duty Black Ops Mission 16 Nightmare. Call of Duty Creepypasta. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2
Sorry.
alleged deleted scene. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 Lost Level. Call of Duty Secret. Call of Duty 666, Call of Duty Black Ops, Call of Duty Black Ops Multiplayer, Call of Duty Black Ops Zombies.
There's a lot of Call of Duty.
There's as many Call of Duty creepypastas as there are actual Call of Duty games.
That's insane.
Oh my gosh. What? I'm not gonna say this out loud. I don't want you to say it out loud either, but I want you to look at the name of this one. I want you to look at the name of.
Go for it. Rest in peace.
Why? Why would you do this?
It's a good question. That's a good question.
I don't know what's going on.
That's how I feel about a lot of these creepypastas.
It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Oh, there's Fallout. Fallout creepypastas. Look at that.
You send it?
Oh. I wasn't sending anything. I was just looking at this massive freaking list of terrible creepypastas.
I love how we're just really getting into reading the fandom wiki now.
Well, it's called trollpasta.com if anyone wants to look at the massive list of terrible creepypastas that exist, apparently. There's Halo ones. There's Halo creepypastas.
Dude, there's creepypastas for everything.
Wait, there's a Half-Life creepypasta. Wait, there's like a couple. Hold on. That's a lot. GTA creepypastas? Dang. Goodbye, SpongeBob.
Oh god. I'm rereading the cul-de-sac one from Ed, Ed, and Eddie. That was a good one. The one where all the kids are dead in purgatory together.
Wait, there's a Ghost Adventures one.
Ghost Adventures?
There's a... Yeah, like the TV show Ghost Adventures.
Hey, really?
Yeah, there's a Ghost Adventures creepypasta. Somebody went and wrote a Ghost Adventures creepypasta.
Oh my god.
It's super short.
Okay.
Every Friday night, I watch the hit TV show Ghost Adventures in my basement on the Travel Channel. That's how it starts.
Oh
That's
my
the
God.
first sentence. Oh, this must be a old ass creepypasta. This show features three men who are about 25, Zach, Nick, and Aaron. They go into haunted buildings and stuff.
Oh my god.
They try to find ghost voices and stuff. It's a really cool show.
Wow.
So about a week ago, I started up my TV and saw that Ghost Adventures wasn't going to be on until 2 in the morning. So I recorded the episode and went to sleep. When I woke up, I saw that I hadn't slept very long, and I could still watch the new episode of Ghost Adventures. The episode was labeled G_A_hospital_4.mob. Which I think means Ghost Adventures Hospital 4. I thought it may have been a glitch. The episode started fairly normal. Zach giving his opening monologue, but something's wasn't right. Something with an S. Something's. After Zach said, "These are our Ghost Adventures," as he normally does, the title stayed on the screen for about 1 minute. If you do a YouTube search on Ghost Adventures theme, you will see that the title screen only shows for about 3 seconds.
It's very short. It's very specific, I feel.
The title was still being animated, as it usually was, almost like they created this, and for the normal theme, made it shorter. I heard something upstairs, but I assumed it was my dog Ozzy. After it was done, they started off the episode like normal, explaining where they were going, and the history of the place, which was a hospital. The owners of the hospital bid them to give out its name or location, which has happened before. They usually do this for about the first half of the show, and then the other half, they're locked down. The history of the place went along the lines of insane doctors and dying patients, which is still pretty normal. Then my screen went black. The TV wouldn't turn on at all. I looked to my left, and Ozzy was sleeping on the couch next to me. Surely, if he had come downstairs, I would have noticed him. I went upstairs, and there was nothing. Back down, and my TV was back up. I had missed about 20 minutes of the actual down.
Dang, it took forever to get down.
Yeah. Oh, wait. How many flights of stairs does it take to get down to your basement?
Is there...
You
How
can go
far?
up there and then look around for 2 seconds and be
How
like,
big is
oh, there's
this
nobody over.
house? You got distracted or something or what?
It's kind of like a 5-story mansion.
I guess. You must have
The
put
entire
in the elevator. Sorry,
The entire episode was messed up. Think of the anti-shrimp mode. Every single bit of it. I can make out their EVPs though. One said 4. Probably means the 4 in the title. The others were the names of people like Harold and Nathan. Then my TV went out again.
Oh.
The next day, I went looking on Reddit. I saw a post about a major power meltdown across the world.
Wow, the world?
The whole world.
That's insane.
The entire world. I was beginning to feel that it was related to the episode of Ghost Adventures. 5 minutes later, I got a Skype contact request from Zach Bagans.
What?
The host of the show. We started
Wow.
talking over the chat. Except he wasn't saying things you would expect him to say. He started threatening my own life for the copy of the episode that it recorded.
Oh my god.
I downloaded it onto my computer and sent it to him.
And then he killed
Why?
you.
Later that day, Zach was gone from my contact list, which is very strange because I don't think you can remove yourself from somebody else's contact list.
Maybe
I
someone else
checked his
deleted
Twitter,
it.
gone. His Facebook, gone. I was beginning to wonder if I made the wrong decision about letting him recording.
His story.
Next
whack.
Friday.
His face. Whack.
Whack. Next Friday, I was going to see if the new episode of Ghost Adventures was going to be as odd as the previous one. The whole travel channel was gone.
Travel channel. Whack.
Gone. Whack.
What? How do you do it a whole channel?
How did this one episode A cause the entire world to have a blackout?
Oh my
And
god.
B, delete the whole ass travel channel?
Oh my god. He broke the world.
When I typed in its old channel number, I heard a voice saying the travel channel has been discontinued because of the disturbing episode of Miami Airport.
That's insane.
I called BS because Miami Airport hadn't even aired its first episode yet, and because of that strange Ghost Adventures stuff.
That's insane.
I uploaded that episode to YouTube. It got over 2 million views in its first 3 hours of being up. Alright,
Humble
gosh.
bragging.
But then 2 days later, my friend asked me why I closed my YouTube account. I told him I didn't. And when I got back onto my computer, I did indeed see that the video had been removed because the uploader closed their account, which I didn't do.
My YouTube
dun,
channel.
dun, dun.
My
Whack.
YouTube channel. Whack.
Whack.
Everything's just whack, I guess.
Alright. That's the end. He just lost his YouTube channel.
Oh my god, that's the worst
That's
thing
so
that
sad.
could happen.
That's the worst thing I could ever think of in
never,
my life.
Never mind the world freaking out, a whole channel being deleted. His
Not my
YouTube
channel.
account got deleted.
The next day, the entirety of YouTube disappeared. Because Jake Paul did something stupid. The end.
Honestly, that sounds about right, yeah.
No, they blamed it on Jake Paul. It was really because of the Ghost Adventures episode.
Oh my god. That's, wow.
Isn't that great? Wasn't that fantastic, guys?
Whack!
What would you rate that? Cultist, what would you rate that?
Out of 10 or 5?
Creepypasta out of 10. What about you, Mina?
Hold on, let me think. I rated an oomph out of creepypasta. I can't believe his whole channel got deleted. That was truly the worst thing of all time.
Truly the saddest thing I've ever heard.
Huh, Coco? Weren't you scared the whole time? Weren't you scared, Coco? You just been hanging
Well,
out.
let me send you a Sonic.exe.
Oh
I can
my
find
god, not so with the hyper realistic blood,
Mystic blood!
hyper realistic eyes. I remember
Not
when
the
that was like a hot
hyper-realistic
trend.
Oh my gosh, yeah, both Sonic.exe and like Squidward Suicide both have that.
Yeah, the hyper realistic term.
Slenderman before he was famous?
Did he also have that?
Slender and Mario. Damn.
Oh god, I don't remember.
Slenderman
you're
Returns.
your
That sounds like a shitty like sequel. Slenderman Returns.
Isn't that a game?
No.
You sure?
No. And I have Slender the Arrival.
I remember.
That's a game.
Is that the one where you collect the 7 pages, or is that just Slenderman?
Well, there's Slender the 8 pages.
Yeah, that's the
And then
one
there's
I actually
also
played. I didn't
Slender
play
the
that one.
Arrival, which you also do have to collect pages for. But that one's also a way long.
Yeah, I just
Slender the
played
8
the short
pages.
one. I just played the one where you collect the pages, and that's it. And then you die.
You die, the end.
Have you seen that one Slenderman Twitter account who just replies to stuff and it was like, why? And he's just like, yeah, I did it. What you gonna do about it? And then
Damn. I aspire to be that.
Coco, no, don't eat that. No.
Oh, there's Sonic.exe. Bam! I found it!
You've
Oh,
been-
you want me to
Coco,
send it to
no.
you?
Yeah, go for it. Never read them
The
forever.
formatting on this website is
Poo poo?
gosh awful. Gosh
Coco, you
awful.
can't eat this. Coco, no,
It's something. It's a whole lot of something.
no. After this, do you want to play Play It Up, actually?
Damn. You wanna read Bank Creepypasta?
Which one?
I said you don't wanna read bad creepypastas?
Do I just suddenly felt like playing Play It Up?
Damn, I see how it is.
Or should we play Phasmo to really get into the spoopy atmosphere? Should we come up with our own creepypasta about the ghosts we're hunting down?
Oh yeah.
We should do that. just from the stuff that we know about them. We'll see if we can come up with really bad creepypastas for the ghosts.
Clearly the poltergeist. The poltergeist had family trauma and that's why he throws stuff all the time. Oh my
sure
gosh, I got this.
Are you sure that's not a Faye from Beyond the Grave? when we die.
Okay, I got this. Hold on.
What the heck
One
is that face?
Phase.
No!
Oh yeah.
This is a
for
dumb.
the
Oh wait, it's a website. It's because of the .exe.
yeah.
I'm not trying to download it. It's a link. I promise.
Don't click on this. Click on the top part. The trollpasta.com.
I'm
Click on that
trying.
one.
It's because of the .exe. It thinks it's a It thinks it's a download.
Okay, copy and paste it.
I did it. Oh my god.
Isn't that great?
This
Isn't
is
that
a choice.
isn't this the best format you've ever seen in your life?
Is this the original or is this just like a troll version of it?
This is the original.
Oh god.
Alright, you mean you start, you played Sonic. I've never played Sonic.
I got you. Do you want me to read the first 2 paragraphs?
Read however long you want.
Okay.
And then I'll bump in and try to manage.
Alright. I'm a total Sonic the Hedgehog fan, as much like everyone else. I like the newer games. What's up?
Excuse me, I'm not a Sonic.
Don't worry, that's why I'm the Sonic the Hedgehog fan. I'm the everyone else. I'm the Sonic fan. It's all of me and me.
All my homies, me, and me.
All my homies like Sonic. All of me. I like the newer games, but I don't mind playing the classics. I don't think I've ever played glitchy or hacked games before, though. I don't think I want to play any after the experience I had. It started on a nice summer afternoon. I was playing Sonic Unleashed. I liked how you get to explore the towns in it, until I noticed out of my peripheral vision that the mailman had arrived and put something in my mailbox as usual and left. I paused my game to go see what I got in the mail. The only thing in the mailbox was a CD case for computers and a note. I took it inside. I looked at the note first and realized it was from my dear friend Kyle. Let's just call him that. Whom I hadn't heard from in 2 weeks. I know that because I recognized his handwriting. Though what was weird is how it looked. It looked badly written and scratchy and somewhat difficult to read, as if Kyle was having a hard time writing it down and did it in a hurry. This is what he wrote.
Can't get any more. I had to get rid of this thing somehow before I was hoping you'd do it for me. I can't do it. He's after me. And if you don't destroy this CD, he'll come after you too. He's too fast for me. Please, Tom, destroy this forsaken disc before he comes after you too. It's too late for me. Destroy the disc and you'll destroy him, but do it quick, otherwise he'll catch you. Don't even play the game. It's what he wants. Just destroy it, please. Kyle. Thanks, Kyle.
Thanks, Kyle. What a homie. Hi, Cosmo. Cosmo says looking at both your streams is like toggling the light and dark themes on my browser. I know, right?
But yeah. Because she has the super bright background. Mine is like hella
It's like the emo and the prep. Oh my god,
The preps.
oh my god, you're gothic.
I'm gothic.
You're gothic.
Thanks, guys.
My name is Remedy.
I've been in darkness, dimension, away.
And I'm the prep. I'm so sorry, girly. Coco, you touched
My
me.
name is Ebony Darkness, Dimension
Dementia
Living Wade. I
Away.
have long hair.
It was insane.
Don't ask me why I have that memorized.
Who didn't have that memorized when it first came out? Honestly, at masterclass in fanfic writing, I hope to achieve the level of like,
Let me just say,
yeah.
the first fanfic I ever published. Okay.
I thought you were about to say you're the real author. Surprise! Oh my god!
Surprise! It was me. I was gonna say it's pretty close in the quality to my Immortal.
I don't- Is it? I know. I'm sure it's not. Don't tell me it's riddled.
No, I wrote it in like when I was pretty young.
Aww.
So it's really bad. Really bad. Anyways, it's not published anymore. I took it off.
I feel that.
Wait. This is ass. Well, that was certainly weird. Even though Kyle is my best friend and I haven't seen him in 2 weeks, I didn't do what he asked me. Fuck you, Kyle. I didn't think a simple gaming disc would do anything bad to him. After all, it's just a game, right? Get good. Boy, was I wrong about
Imagine
that.
your friend sends you a letter and they tell you, hey, I need you to kill this thing for me because I'm gonna die and you're next if you don't do it. You're just like, nah, I'm gonna do my own thing.
That's some shit that I like Faye would do to me. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
No, she wouldn't.
No, it's the other way around.
Yes! Also,
I'm kidding.
clearly this Tom is not a very good friend of Kyle. Literally, Kyle is writing his heart out, and Tom's like.
And also, you haven't like talked to him in 2 weeks. You didn't try to like call him.
I
You didn't
think
try to like go to his house.
I don't remember how old this. I think this is like what 20 years ago or something.
They
20
had cell phones back then, Mina.
Maybe
They had
he-
home phones.
Okay, but clearly
They
Tom.
You didn't AOL him?
Clearly Tom is too obsessed with Sonic the Hedgehog to care about Kyle.
He hasn't left his mom's basement in 2 weeks, I guess.
Possibly. Tom, you're also. I just want to say, what do you mean? Why would you send the disc by snail mail? I feel like because obviously Sonic is gonna kill him, right? Obviously, it's Sonic.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry, spoilers if you never read Sonic.exe. A whole 15-year-old. I don't know how old this thing is actually, but it's very old. It's at least 10 years old. I don't know why you would trust snail mail, because if Sonic is fast. If he's too fast for Kyle to destroy it before Sonic gets to him, why would you trust snail mail, which is infinitely even slower?
No, he was already saying, "Oh, I'm gonna die to Sonic anyways. Here's the disc. Destroy it for me."
And what does he mean by destroy it? Just snap it in half.
Yeah, like smashing it. Yeah, smash it. Maybe he was hoping secretly by the time it would get to Tom that the USPS people would have like accidentally broke it or something.
Maybe. I'm just saying.
Because you know how snail mail is.
True. I'm just saying, both of these people are really, really dumb. Nobody so far in this story has like presented even an iota of like intelligence. I just want to say that
They don't
right
have
now.
2 brain cells to group together.
I'm sorry.
Anyway, I looked at the disc, and it looks like an ordinary computer CDR disc, except it had a black marker on it written. It had a black marker on it. It was like taped to it. Anyways, written Sonic.exe, and it was much unlike Kyle's handwriting. Much unlike. Anyways, meaning that he must have gotten it from someone else, like a pawn shop. Or eBay, not eBay. Oh no,
Oh,
not
no.
eBay.
eBay.
When I saw Sonic on the writing of the CD, I was actually excited and wanted to play it since I'm a big Sonic fan. I completely ignored what my friend said. I just saw Sonic and my brain went brr.
Kyle, you entrusted your life to the wrong homie. Maybe that's why he didn't talk to him for 2 weeks. You ever think about that? Maybe it was on purpose.
Yeah, gosh.
This was a
wanna-
last-ditch effort.
I went up to my room and turned on my computer and put the disc in and installed the game. And when the title screen popped up, I noticed that it was the first Sonic game. And I was like, awesome! Because like I said earlier, I like the classics. And the first thing I noticed that was out of place was when I pressed start. There was a split second when I saw the title image turned into something much different. Something that I now consider horrifying. Before cutting to black. I remember what the image looked like in the split second before the game cut to black. The sky had darkened, the title emblem was rusted. The Sega 1991 now instead Sega 666, and the water had turned red like blood, except it looked hyper realistic. Wait, I want to see. Hold on. Hyper. Alright, there's 4 hyper realistics in this. So, get ready.
Oh god.
Your turn.
Oh, okay. But the freakiest thing was that in the split-second frame was Sonic. His eyes were pitch black and bleeding with 2 glowing red dots staring right at me. And his smile had stretched wider up to the edge of his face. I was rather disturbed about that image when I saw it, though I figured that was just a glitch and forgot about it. After it cut to black, it stayed like that for about 10 seconds or so. And then another weird thing happened. The save file select from Sonic the Hedgehog 3 popped up, and I was like, what the heck? What's this doing in the first Sonic game? Anyway, then I noticed something off. The background was the dark, cloudy sky of the Bad Stardust Speedway level from Sonic CD, and there were only 3 save files. The music was that creepy Caverns of Winter music from Earthbound, only it was extended and seemed to have been
It's a
reversed.
completely different franchise.
Yeah. And the image for the save file where you see a preview of the level you're on is just red static for all 3 files. What freaked me out was the character select. It showed only Tails, Knuckles, and to my surprise, Dr. Robotnik. Now I was sure that something was up. I mean, How can you play as Dr. Robotnik in a classic Sonic game, for crying out loud? That's when I realized. This wasn't a glitchy game. It was a hacked game. How dare you? Pug. Hi, Starknado. How you doing? Go, miss.
I'm not finishing my apple.
Okay, you want to eat one more?
Yeah, go
Okay,
ahead.
I got you.
I'm eating Happy right now. Hold on.
Yeah, it definitely looked hacked. It was really creepy. But as a smart gamer, I wasn't scared. Or at least I tried not to be. I told myself that it was just a hacked game, and there was nothing wrong with that. Anyways, shaking off the creeped out feeling, I picked found one and chose Tails. And when I selected and got started, the game froze for about 5 seconds, and I heard a creepy pixelated laugh that sounded an awful lot like that Kefka guy from Final Fantasy before cutting to black.
That's also a different franchise.
This is insane. Everybody's coming in for this game, huh? The
It's
screen's...
the mega crossover.
It is! It's the one we never thought... This was the original Smash Bros. Before Smash Bros. The screen stayed black for about 10 seconds or more. Then it showed the typical level title thing. Except the simplistic shapes were different shades of red and the text only showed Hill, Act 1. The screen faded in, and the level title vanished, revealing Tails in the Green Hill Zone from Sonic 1. The music was different, though. It sounded like a peaceful melody in reverse. Anyway, they started playing and had Tails start running like you would in any of the classic Sonic games. What was odd was that as Tails was running on the level, there was nothing but flat ground and a few trees for 5 minutes. That was when the peaceful music started to lower down into slow, deep tones, very slowly as it kept going. I suddenly saw something.
I can read it.
Oh, sorry. Yeah,
You're
go
good.
for it.
I'm gonna free you now.
Go for it.
This is where everyone knows the Kefka laugh from, yeah.
This is so many, like, the classic, like, terrible...
This is one of the
creepypasta.
classic, yeah.
But everything's played straight. It's not even for laughs. That's the worst part.
I suddenly saw something, and I stopped to see what it was. It was one of the small animals lying dead down the...
No!
That's when the music started to slow down. Tails had shocked and saddened... a shocked and saddened look on his face. I can read that I never saw him have. So I had to move along, and he kept that worried look on his face. As he kept moving, I saw more dead animals. Past them, looking more and more. And he moves past more dead animals. I was shocked to see how they all died. It looked like somebody killed them in a rather brutal...
You can skip all that. It's okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say
They're just all really bad stuff. You guys can look up.
They died terribly, horribly.
Yes.
I felt sick to my stomach when I saw this massacre, and apparently so did Tails. After a few more seconds, there were no more animals, and the music seemed to have stopped. I still kept Tails to continue.
Thank you, Starknado.
I still kept Tails to continue.
I know. I hope this person, whoever wrote it, was actually just really, really good at trolling. Because I don't know if you scrolled down, but there was a response from the author when this got deleted from the creepypasta wiki.
After a minute passed after the music stopped, Tails was running up a hill and then stopped. It wasn't until I saw why. Sonic was there on the other side of the screen with his back against Tails and his eyes closed. Tails looked happy to see Sonic, but then his smile faltered, obviously noticing that Sonic wasn't responding to him, if not acting as if he was totally oblivious to... If not acting as if he was totally oblivious of Tails' presence. It's a rough one. Tails walked slowly towards Sonic, and I noticed that I wasn't even moving my keyboard to make him move, so this had to have been a cutscene. Suddenly, I began to have a growing feeling to Sonic to get his attention. I felt that Tails was in danger and something bad was going to happen. I heard a faint static growing louder as Tails was but inches away from Sonic and stopped and stuck his hand out to him. That foreboding feeling in my gut was growing stronger. I felt the urge to tell Tails to get away from Sonic as the static grew louder. Yes, tell the video game character to walk away from Sonic.
I know, right?
Well, suddenly, in a split second, I saw Sonic's eyes open, and they were black with those glowing red dots, just as the title image, though there wasn't a smile. When that happened, the screen turned black and the static was off. It stayed black for about 7 seconds. How do you know that?
You know, he's
Did
counting.
you, like, time it?
Yes,
He's like, they got the stopwatch out,
he's counting.
and then white text appeared, forming a message saying, "Hello, do you want to play with me?" Oh my goodness. At this point, I was creeped out. I didn't want to continue the game, but my curiosity got the better of me when I was taken to a different level. Title now saying, "Hide and seek."
This is an awful Sonic fan, I just want to say.
This time I was in the Angel Island Sonic 3, and it looked like everything was on fire. Tails looked as though he was scared out of his wits this time. Oh, Tails survived the interaction. Huzzah. He actually looked at me and made frantic gestures to me as if he wanted to go out of the area he was in as fast as possible. He's like, "Get me out of here. Get me out."
Get me out! Get me out!
I was starting to get freaked out by this. I mean, Tails was actually breaking the fourth wall trying to tell me to get him out. How do you know that wasn't just an animation done to freak you out?
I know, right?
Huh? How do you know it was actually Tails? Tails isn't real.
Tails
Is Tails in the room with us?
Is there Tails in the room with us? But remember, he's like such a big Sonic fan. He probably knows these characters better than the actual creators. Tails is real in my heart, Starknado says. Do you think Tails would do this, Starknado? Be for real.
Be so for real. Classic Miles. Tails looked as though he was scared out of his wits this time. He actually looked. Oh, I read that already. So I pressed down on the arrow key as hard as I could and made him run as fast as he could. A pixelated version of that creepy theme when you meet Shadow at the Ark, as Robotnik from Sonic Adventure 2 was playing, as I made a Tails trek through the desolate forest trying to help him escape from whatever was he was trying to run from.
Sonic Adventure 2 hadn't come out yet. Or I actually don't know when this came out. Maybe it did. Yeah, it probably did. Okay, just kidding.
I mean, if he knows about it,
That's true.
then it's probably already out.
That's true. Sorry, I'm a genius. I was like, wait a minute, what was the setback again?
Suddenly, I heard that creepy laugh again. That awful Kafka
How you doing, Zero Hero? What's up?
Kafka laugh. Right after 10 seconds had passed as I helped Tails run through the forest, and then I started seeing flashes of Sonic popping up everywhere on the screen, again with those black and red eyes.
This guy sure is timing everything in this game. Dang, he does have a stopwatch. We're reading the Sonic.exe classic creepypasta with a hyper-realistic blood in the eyes. Ooh. Zero Hero, do you know this one? This one's a classic.
It's a classic. It is.
Classic. Bad. A bad classic.
Alright, go ahead. Okay.
Alright. The music changed to that suspenseful, drowning jingle as they see Sonic behind Tails slowly gaining up on him, flying. Sonic wasn't running, he was actually flying. The flying pose the sprite was making looked very similar to Metal Sonic's flying pose in Sonic CD, except it was just Sonic, and he had the black and red eyes again. Only this time, he had the most deranged looking grin on his face. He looked as though he was enjoying the torment he was giving the poor little fox as he gained up on him. Yes, we know he has red and black eyes. Don't worry about it. You don't have to tell us. Oh my god. Relax. I've heard Sonic EXE. I know the game. Yeah. Someone also turned this into like a real games too. It was insane.
Yeah.
Oh god. Suddenly, when Tails tripped, another cutscene. The music stopped, and Sonic vanished. Tails laid there and started crying for 15 seconds, because I'm really good with my stopwatch, and I like timing everything. The scene was rather upsetting to watch, and I kind of teared up myself. Sniffle. But then Sonic appeared right in front of Tails, and Tails looked up in horror! Blood started to come down those blackened eyes of Sonic's as a grin slowly grew from his face as he looked down at the horrified fox. I could do nothing but watch, because once again, it was a cutscene. Just in a split second, Sonic lunged at Tails right before the screen went black, and there was a loud screeching noise that only lasted 5 seconds, because once again, I'm really good at counting. The text returned, only this time, it said, "You're too slow. Wanna try again?" And then that god-awful laugh came with it. My favorite part, such a classic. Okay, I want to show of hands. Did anybody play the fan game for this? I watched it, but I never played it myself.
I watched somebody else play it.
Yeah. Let's see. I was so shocked by what had happened. Did Sonic murder Tails? No, he couldn't have. He and Tails are supposed to be best friends, right? Why
That's
did
what you think.
That's what you think. Surprise. Why did Sonic do that to him? Was the game
Tails
good?
Sonic got mad at Tails for stealing his girlfriend last week.
How dare he? Starknado, you played it. Was the game good? I'm curious. I shook the shock off as I was brought back to the character select. The save file that had Tails was different. Tails was no longer in the box itself, but in the TV screen itself, which was flickering with that red static. Tails' expression scared me. His eyes were black and bleeding. His orange fur had gone black and he had an expression of anguish on his face. Trying to ignore it, I picked Knuckles next. At least the original big one. This can't be. Is it?
Damn.
I know, right?
He really saw Tails and was like, I guess it's fine.
I guess that's it for him. The laugh came again, and the screen cut to black again, and stayed there for another 10 seconds. I know how to count to 10, by the way. I just want to let you guys know. This time, the level said, "You can't run."
Wait, I think he can't count past 10 because everything has been 10 seconds or under.
I know, right? Watch, if we add up all the numbers, it's gonna add up to like the 666. It'd be really funny. Everybody start counting. Go. Go for it, Grayley.
I was really freaked out by now. I couldn't tell if this was a glitch or a hack or some kind of sick, twisted joke or anything, really. I don't know who I am. I don't know. I'm just existing, and I'm a Sonic fan. Haha.
Hee.
Author, probably.
Probably.
But despite my fear of what happened next, I kept... Wait. Despite my fear of what happened next?
Oh, I think
Are you a future seer?
I think
Are
he's
you
probably
a
just
future
telling us in
seer?
past tense. So he's just recounting what happened.
No, but the way he's saying it is saying that he knew what was going to happen next and he was afraid of it.
Oh, true.
The way the sentence is structured. But despite my fear of what happened next, I kept playing.
Listen, Tom is very silly. I'm just saying,
It
this
probably
man
should have
must-
been, but despite my fear of... You can fix it. You can fix it. You can fix the sentence, but it's... My goodness.
But remember, he loves Sonic so much that he disregarded his friend's warnings.
Very true. The next level looks much different. It had the ground of scrap brain zone. But the sky background looked like the main menu. It was dark. It had the dark reddish cloudy sky. but it was the music that creeped me out the most. It sounded like Giga's theme right after you beat Pokey and Earthbound. Damn.
So many
What- what
shoutouts
is
to
our-
other games.
I don't know. I also noticed that Knuckles looked afraid just like Tails did, though not as much. Rather, he looked a little unnerved.
Thank you.
He broke the fourth wall just like Tails and looked as if he wasn't sure about going on, but I made him. Get moving, Knuckles. I don't care if you're about
Get
to die.
going, girly. Self-care, girly. Girly.
Hi, Yawns.
Hi,
Suddenly, as Knuckles ran, Sonic appeared right in front of him with those black and red eyes, and then red static appeared again, and when the static vanished, showing nothing but black screen, with text saying, "Found you." Oh, I think I missed a paragraph. That's fine. We're just
It's
gonna
okay.
keep reading. Sonic found Knuckles already. What was going on? Anyway, red static came again.
It
and
sure
then-
says anyway a lot.
Yeah, and then I was back at the level. Knuckles looked like he was panicking, and Sonic was nowhere to be found. And this time, that high-pitched squealing from Silent Hill's One Final Boss was
A
playing.
lot of shoutouts to other games.
Damn, Silent Hill. Silent Hill, you want Silent Hill? You want Earthbound? You want Final Fantasy?
What I
You want
understand
all
is
the
Sonic
Sonic
really
games?
likes a lot of those old games. It's crazy.
Red Miss Squidward creepypasta?
Which one's that one? I
I
don't
don't
think I
know.
know that one.
I don't know. I don't know.
We can check. We can
Was
check
this
it
some
out.
kind of
We can check it out after.
boss battle with Sonic? I hoped it wasn't, honestly. Suddenly, Sonic appeared right behind Knuckles in what appeared to be pixelated black smoke. I made Knuckles turn around and punch Sonic, but Sonic vanished into pixelated smoke before I could even land a hit. That terrible laugh went off again. Then Sonic appeared behind Knuckles again, and then I made him punch again, and Sonic vanished again, laughing. Knuckles was panicking even more, and I felt like I was going crazy. Sonic was practically playing with us. He was playing a sick, twisted little mind game with me.
Yes, Sonic the game is playing sick, twisted mind games with the player. Wow.
Wow.
Oh wait, Summer, do you mean the
Squidward suicide.
Yeah, is that the
Yeah.
one you mean? Is that the one with like the horrified like eyes and everything? The realistic bloody
Hyper realistic eyeballs.
eyes. Ooh.
That might be a little much though, because there's like at least much for Mina. Because
I don't-
part of that story has mutilated people.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I read that when I was younger. I also scared myself when I was younger too.
Let's see. Another cutscene played as Knuckles fell to his knee, clutched his head, sobbing. I felt agony. Sonic was actually driving us both crazy.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And then in a split second, Sonic lunged at Knuckles, and the screen black and another distorted that last 3 seconds.
I know how to count. We call Squidward Calamadro. Mardo in here. Ooh. Calamadro.
Another text message appeared. So many souls to play with. So, would you agree?
It's crazy.
What the hell? Just what is going on? I started to think Sonic was actually trying to talk with me through the game.
That's crazy.
Wow, you got 2 separate messages, and wow. Wow. Definitely not trying to talk to you, though. But I was too scared to think that. Wait. You thought that, but you were scared to think that? You were too scared to think it?
I don't know.
Math ain't mathin'.
Tom's not smart, okay? Or is it? Tom's not smart. Let's be real. Tom's not really smart. I think he's getting a little too empathetic.
I was brought back to the main menu, and this time the second file box had Knuckles on the TV screen. His red fur had darkened to a reddish gray, his dreadlocks were dripping with blood, and his eyes were black and blue too, and he had a look of sadness on his face. I began to think that those are actual characters trapped in those TV screens, just on the save files, but I couldn't believe it. I didn't want to believe. Okay, go ahead.
Hey, one more time. Oh, wait, I think you're cut out from
Your
me
turn.
again.
Your turn.
Okay. Are we at the so we shut off the game and took a break? Is that the
Yes.
one? Okay. So I shut off the game and took a break. I took a nap. Wish I hadn't, because then I began to have the most disturbing nightmare. I was in pitch black darkness, though I was under the light given off by a lamp that hung high above my head. I could hear the cries of Knuckles and Tails nearby. They were saying stuff like, "Help us!" and "Why did you give us to him?" and "Run away before he gets you too." Their cries died out as I then heard Sonic laugh. His laugh. It sounded a lot like the distorted Kefka laugh. "You're a lot fun to play with, kid. Just like your friend Kyle. Though he didn't last long." I was scared and looking around for the source of the voice. Won't be long now until you join him and all my other friends. I saw him walking towards me, flickering in and out in several directions. "You can't run, kid. You're in my world now, just like the others." When he grabbed me and I saw his bleeding black and red-eyed grinning face, I woke up with a fright. Ooh! After a couple hours, I decided to continue playing the game, even though I was scared out of my wits, like a moron. I don't know why, but I had to know, like a moron. I had to figure out why this was happening, like a moron. So I turned on the computer, turned on the game, and selected Robotnik next. I still thought that was wacky, playing as Robotnik. But anyway, the level title appeared again, and this time it said, "Ellipses." Just ... by the way, if you guys don't know what ellipses are. Which I found really freaky. This time I was in some kind of hallway. Didn't really look like this from any of the classic Sonic games. Though it had the pixelated style. The floor was shiny and checkered. The walls were dark grayish purple with animated candlelights and a few dark bloodstains here and there. Yeah, it is Sonic EXE! And there was a dark red curtain hanging above the top part of the screen. Sonic EXE! Every 12 seconds, because once again, oh my god, I learned how to get to 12! Wow! Every 12 seconds or so, that red curtain sways very slowly. But whenever you're playing the game, you can barely see it move. What? Let's see. I got distracted. The music was oddly pleasant, a piano playing a rather sad yet peaceful song. But I knew better. This was a song that played in Hill Act 1, only it wasn't in reverse. Robotnik didn't look entirely nervous like Tails and Knuckles did. But he did have a suspicious look on his face, as if he was just a bit paranoid. He did a little animation when I just left him standing. He turned his head to the left and then to the right at least twice, and then shrugged at me, as if he had no idea where he was or what was going on. Even though I was scared out of my mind about what was going to happen, I had Robotnik continue onward. He did his usual running animation. You know, when you've beaten it up at the end of a classic Sonic game and you chase him. As we continued going down the hallway. Or going through the hallway. Then I stopped at a long flight of stairs leading downward. Now I was nervous. Even Robotnik seemed unsure of himself. Though I pressed onward. Let's see. Wait. As I led Robotnik down the stairs, I noticed that the walls had gone darker and more reddish. Because I really liked the color red. The red torches are now an eerie blue. Ooh, I like blue now! Sorry. Then we landed onto another hallway. This one was longer than the last one. At least it felt like it. And then we headed down another flight of stairs down.
Hell yeah. Double down.
Double down.
Double down.
This one was much longer. It took at least 1 full minute. Oh my god, I know how to count to 60. My personal best yet! And then I heard that
That's crazy.
Yeah! And then I heard that horrid Kefka laugh again. and then the music slowly faded until it was quiet. As if the walls turned more dark red, and the torches were a black flame now. That sounds like...
This took 12 seconds exactly, yeah. Exactly.
Wow. Also, black flame. Black doesn't glow though, does it?
I don't know.
I don't know. When Robotnik landed onto the third hallway, I noticed he now looked really creeped out, though he tried to hide it. I couldn't blame him. I was scared too. No, it was a black flame. It was a black flame, not a black light. Sorry. Specifically a black flame.
Black lights are purple. What do they call them then?
That's a good question. Suddenly, Sonic popped right in front of Robotnik the same way he did Knuckles and then Red Static. The red static lasted for about 15 seconds, and then it showed me a most unpleasant image.
We get the hyper-realistic.
Ooh, the message. Wait, not the message. The image. The image showed a hyper-realistic of Sonic standing in the darkness, where you could only see his face, while his head and torso faded into black. And when I say hyper-realistic, I mean like he looks so real. You could actually see the lines in his blue fur, as if you could actually feel the fur if you touch the screen.
It's a really good fursuit.
It's really hyper-realistic, guys. Like, you could touch it. You could, like, go through the screen and run your hands through that fur. And then stab yourself, because he's what is he again? He's a hedgehog. And they have, like...
What is Sonic the Hedgehog?
I was like, wait a minute, is he a porcupine? But hedgehogs also have, like, pointy...
Sonic the Porcupine!
Sonic the Porcupine doesn't quite hit! Guys, and... Can you pay a hedgehog? Okay. His face... Oh god! He had the most horrifying smile I'd ever seen! And that's saying something, considering I saw that image at the start of the game. Go for it, girlie.
His eyes are wide and black once again, crying blood!
Wait, did you
which
see
also
what
looked hyper-realistic.
Wait, did you see what Sharknado said?
He's covered in his face like a
Look at
realistic hedgehog.
Ew!
Oh no.
Ew.
And there were two small glowing red dots in those black eyes staring right at me. As he was staring into my mind.
Ew.
His grin was wide and demonic. It literally, guys, stretched to the sides of his face like the Cheshire cat, except Sonic had fangs, very sharp fangs, much like the werehog's teeth, except more vicious looking. It was somewhat yellowish, and had stains of blood and bits of flesh on lips and fangs, as if he ate some small animal.
Ew.
You should brush your teeth.
Frosty says, hello Sonic, Mina. Hello Knuckles, Mess. Hi. What up, Frosty? That's nasty.
I stared at the gruesome image for a good 30 seconds. That was a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Never taking my eyes off of it. I felt as if he was actually looking at me, smiling. That face. It took just 10 seconds for it to etch itself into my brain for good. I know, because I counted. Then the screen flickered with red. Yeah, I'm gonna die.
No!
Sonic's killing me right now.
No!
With red static again 3 times, and then on the 3rd time, I heard the Kefka laugh. Except this time, it sounded it sounded distorted, demonic even.
Thank you for following Duck Teacup. I appreciate it. Thank you.
When Creepypasta stares at you, you stare back to a circle.
Should have T-posed.
It went back to the image again, except this time there was the text again. It was messed up, but it was pretty much one of the most horrifying things I looked at since I had this game. I am a very important person. That's what the text said.
That's insane. Imagine.
I'm a very important person. It was then I read that message while looking at a Sonic when it hit me, or at a Sonic. I meant at Sonic. He didn't put an A there. When it hit me, I realized right there and then, this Sonic was a monster, a pure evil, sadistic, all-powerful, nightmarish, demented monster. And all of his victims, including Tails, Knuckles, Robotnik, and possibly Kyle. Yeah, possibly. We don't know.
Kyle.
We didn't get a confirmation.
Poor Kyle. He died for nothing. He died for this.
Are just his little toys, and the game is the very gateway into his chaotic, nightmarish world, and the very hell his victims are trapped in. I like to imagine he has watching stabbing all of this. Yeah. Suddenly, in an actual split second, I screamed as Sonic lunged at the screen, screeching loudly at mouth wide open to an unnatural length, revealing nothing but literally spiraling abyss of pure darkness before the red static came again, this time much louder and distorted. So loud it hurt my ears. I yelled and grabbed my ears as the red static screeched for a good 7 seconds. Even while grabbing his ears, he had a stopwatch.
He's still counting.
And then it stopped and showed me nothing but black screen. As I sat there staring at the black screen, one text came up. Ready for round 2, Tom? The Kefka laugh, now sounding more right behind me, played again 3 times as I looked at the text in shock and confusion.
I like how he knew the laugh so
right
well that
behind
he
me.
could tell when it was looping.
Got that loop.
Just want to say.
Then I got booted back to the main menu, and this time the third save file had a TV image of Robotnik in the same state as Tails and Knuckles. Robotnik's skin turned gold gray, his mustache drooped. That's crazy. And his and had blackened. His glasses broke, and blood is coming from them, and he had a mere dead-like expression on his face. I looked at Tails, Knuckles, Robotnik, and I cried a bit.
My God.
I pitied them for the agony they're going through. They were forever trapped within the game, forever tormented by that horrid hedgehog, and always will be, because I will not break this game, apparently.
No pity for Kyle, by the way. Screw Kyle.
Yeah.
Only
Kyle.
the actual characters. Screw Kyle. Kyle
Yes.
sucked, apparently.
We didn't really like Kyle that much, anyways.
Poor Kyle. You didn't deserve this.
I can imagine him like, oh no, he's killing me. Has scratched me for 1, 2, 3, 27 seconds.
And now he grinned at my
Lifeless body for 1, 2. Yeah.
This man sure likes counting. I just want to say, is numbers like his thing? I want to know.
I guess so. Then the computer shut itself off. I couldn't turn it back on no matter how or no matter what I did. I sat there for maybe 25 seconds, horrified by what had just happened. Sonic is the very embodiment. He tortures people who play his game in more ways than one, and then when he gets bored, he drags them into the game. Literally drags you into hell, where he can play with you always as his toy. I can't get the game out of my computer. I think it's stuck in there, but at least I managed to turn it back on now. After I sat there for 25 seconds, I heard a voice right behind me like a whisper. Try to keep this interesting for me, Tom. I turned around to see where the voice came from, and what I saw made me scream. Sitting on my bed, staring right at me, was a Sonic plushie, smiling with bloodstains under its eye.
Wow. Wow.
The end. The end.
You guys want to read? You guys want to see the response? Hear the response to the story getting deleted?
All right, Mina, you got this. You got it.
This is the author's full actual response, by the way. And as I looked up, he's actually a really terrible person. I just want to let you guys know he's actually really terrible. He's done some really bad things. But
oh, no.
Yeah, I'll tell you later. But and then everybody clapped. Yay! But the story got deleted from the Creepypasta wiki, and this was his response. I deeply regret to inform you all that I have received some bad news. The admins of the Creepypasta wiki have finally decided to delete Sonic EXE off of the wiki on the grounds that it was badly written and had too many cliches and was a bad example of what should be a creepypasta. Bull friggin' horse poop! As you can see, I am furious with the fact that my masterpiece, which has won the hearts of millions and has made a massive impact on the internet, is being brought down by a bunch of jealous, arrogant, dummy, furry haters. But that does not mean I'm just going to sit down and take this lightly. Nope! Nope! They have been messing with the bull, and now they've called out the horns. Do you want me to read this whole thing, by the way?
Yeah.
Listen, everyone. I need your help with this. We are at war here. I want every Sonic.exe fan who is reading this to get the word out. I want you to tell every other Sonic.exe fan out there, every fanatic, every artist, every follower of my creation about this. Tell your friends who are also Sonic.exe fans if they have to. Tell them we have to keep the spirit of Sonic.exe alive. Make more fan art. Make more videos. Block the haters. Praise Sonic.exe like you never have before. Build websites.
The Sonic.exe cult is going strong, guys.
Right? People be bolted in 28 seconds. Build websites dedicated to I would never say this, how dare you, that's an insult. Build websites dedicated to his greatness. Whatever you gotta do to keep him alive and strong. Just do it! The deletion of Sonic.exe from the wiki is but a minor cut on our flower of greatness, my friends. And that cut has done nothing but further the spreading, and we are the pollen of this flower. We need to prepare for our victory over the haters. The haters need to bleed for their crimes. Rejoice, my fellow Sonic.exe fans. Our glorious little hex spawn shall have the laugh yet. This will be his ultimate victory. The absolute subjugation of the internet itself. The end.
Did Sonic.exe write this?
This is all 100% actually him.
No, the author's account got taken over by
True.
Sonic.exe.
Oh my god, this is Tom. He's Tom.
No, it's not even Tom. It's Sonic.
Oh my
It's
god.
evil Sonic.
Sorry, yeah, I was saying it's Tom and he got taken over by Sonic.exe. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Imagine. Chat.
Oh my god, he was possessed by Sonic. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Imagine.
Everyone who doesn't like this are furry haters, guys. How dare you? How dare you?
Can't
Oh
believe
my gosh. That's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen.
he was possessed by Sonic. I'll tell you what the thing what happened, by the way. So whoever likes it is furry?
I guess so.
That's a good
yeah.
question. This is a good question. He does say furry haters.
Yeah, if
So-
you don't like it, if you don't like it, you're a furry hater.
True. I don't want to say everybody who likes it is a furry, but a good number of people who do like it, if you like tread on like the side of or like furry adjacent at the least. This is what my friend calls herself. She says she's not a full furry, but she's furry adjacent. Are we furries? Summer wants to know, you know, with Mess being our cult leader and all. Are we furries?
Cat girl, that's different.
But there's like different degrees of furry. I know
No.
there's no.
No.
Doc Teacup says,
Really,
unlike
Lego
Sonic
Bean.
EXE, he killed my OC. Remember there was a thing of like there's like different degrees of like being a furry.
Mina, why do you know so much about being a furry?
Because I learned this from my quote unquote furry adjacent friend who swears she's not a furry, but she sure consumes a lot of furry content.
That's crazy.
I want to point out because she's not here to
You're
defend
like
herself.
stage 2. Like,
She's not here to defend herself, and that she has played a furry hentai game because she was just curious about it. I want this on record.
mm-hmm.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Is that so?
Yes. Mass, do you have a tail?
This model doesn't have a tail.
Yeah. Interesting lore. Would Mina be a feathery? That's true. That's true. It would be feathery. Or is it? I don't know.
Mina's streaming in her first. She says all this.
Kaji has called us all furries because we're all like different types of animals. That's true.
What's with the maid outfit? I don't know.
It's cute.
I don't know. Maybe I'll look cute while I read terrible things. Mina, are you ready for the absolute monster? Now that we're warmed up, are we ready for the monster?
Actually, hold on. Let me use the bathroom real fast. That way.
I actually have to use the.
Okay. Okay, chat. We're gonna BRB real fast. Okay. We're gonna let the Sonic.exe and the creator being having a meltdown. We're gonna let it sink in so you get the full feeling, and we'll see you guys in just a little bit. All right, chat. BRB. Thank you. Hello, welcome back, everybody. Oh no, I missed it. Thank you for stopping by, Summer. I hope you had a good time. Thank you. Yep. This isn't the usual. This isn't at least my usual content, but it was a lot of fun with Mess. I hope you had a good time. I'm glad you got to lock in your art. I hope we get to see you later. Thank you. Have a good night. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Let's see. Y'all know those plushies they get behind you in FNAF 4? Yeah. FNAF is really scary. I'm really bad with jump scares. I played the first one. Anybody who was here knows I only lasted half an hour. And I never got past night 2. Ha! It's the Little Sonic plushie. Kinda is, huh? Yeah, I get the idea. Yeah, I can see that. Imagine being scared by a cute little plushie. That's insane. I just want to say, I kept reading on. I remember because I read this like years ago, and I went to go reread it real fast when I was using the bathroom. My God, I forgot how awful the main character is, bro. I arrived just in time to find Mess being C.
Yeah.
Hi, Mess. Welcome back.
All right. Do you have the happy appy? Hold
I'm so ready.
By the way, it has its own wiki because
What story is it? It's Happy Appy.
There are sequels to this.
There's a lot of sequels.
Happy Appy has, hold on,
You know,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sequels.
there's a lot of sequels. Mina, I
So-
didn't even watch that stream, and I know you didn't last long. Yeah, I'm really bad with jump scares. That's why I didn't play beyond the first game of FNAF. Yeah, it's called Happy Appy, like Happy Apple.
Are you
but
talking about?
appy.
Are you talking about the Eyeless Jack creepypasta?
Me?
Or are you talking about a different creepypasta where Eyeless Jack stole that guy's kidney
Who, me?
to eat them? Yeah.
Oh, let's see. Oh, no, I haven't read that one. Is this 7.5 on IMDb? That's crazy, actually. What?
What? Happy Appy?
No.
Eyeless Jack. Wait, how
Uh,
long is Eyeless Jack? Maybe I should show you that real quick.
Oh no.
That is like an icon pasta. It's like up there with. It's literally up there with
An icon pasta?
Yeah, like it's up there with Jeff the Killer and
Oh!
Slenderman, the Rake.
No, I don't know that one.
Where's the story? Where's the story? Where the frick is the story? Why are you showing me?
The one where a guy goes out with a girl and they have a one-night stand, and he wakes up the next morning in a bathtub full of ice, and there's a message written on the mirrors that says, "Better call 911 because I stole both your kidneys." What?
That's scary, but also like
That's insane.
that guy would definitely die.
I was about to say he would have died already.
Oh, I forgot how crappy the
Are you
I
looking
forgot
at?
how crappy the creepypasta website layout is. This is atrocious. We'll save that for another time. We have Happy Appy to read.
I got you.
I'll show you one of the iconic pastas later.
Oh, let's see. If you have no kidneys and are in an ice bath to slow down your metabolism, there's a very good chance of survival. I think people on dialysis only need to go in like 2 to 3 days. Oh, okay.
I think those people still have a kidney though. At least one kidney. They just have like it's shitty, but they don't. Huh? What?
Oh, I don't remember. I don't know.
Hold on. Can you with no?
You can live on just
No.
on one kidney, but the guy had both of his kidneys taken out.
Yeah, both of them.
You don't need to. But he had both of them taken out. Nice argument. Too bad I stole both your kidneys. Exactly.
I don't know. I'm confused. Okay, we're gonna read about an apple puppet now. I can't handle this anymore. We need apple puppet. Oh.
Are we gonna read one entry each?
These can get hella long, so I'm gonna say one paragraph each.
Okay, okay. You want to start? Or do you want me to start?
Well, let me put on spooky music real quick. Hold on.
Ooh, true, true. I'm just gonna keep my happy music on. What was such a dichotomy? I think I remember watching Happy Happy and it low-key freaked me out. Oh no! Oh, we had a hole in the wall to go to the bathroom so the pee from the machine could go out to the toilet through a tube. Oh, that's pretty smart.
See. All right. Mina, you start.
All right. Hello. I'll be writing on this blog because I'm researching a show called Happy Happy. One of the main reasons on why I'm researching the show is because I've been fascinated with missing TV shows, episodes, and movies. Like most people who research missing episodes, I'm super bent on finding London After Midnight, the 108 missing Doctor Who episode, the 108 missing Doctor Who episodes, and him, the 1974 film where a man has a very particular obsession with Jesus. You know I should help the search for any fragment of the missing episodes and films. I'm gonna research this one series for now. Carl Johnson wants to know if you ever played Amanda the Adventurer yet.
No.
Do you think you'll play it in the future?
Never even heard of it, but maybe.
Wait, really? Oh shoot, I'll send it to you later.
Oh, did you finish that paragraph?
Yeah.
Another reason I want to research the show is because I had an experience with it around 2001. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh no. It was around 8 in the morning. My younger brother, who was 7, was watching a local station during its child TV show block. After it dubbed over Blues Clues, it started to air a show called something. Or Happy Apple. I'm not gonna try to read that. It's in Russian or Cyrillic or whatever.
I can't read that, yeah. Just a Happy Apple.
I can barely remember the episode's plot, but it was about this apple who was trying to help a kid named Nathaniel. It felt a sort of low budget.
English is
It felt
hard.
sort of low budget, but since my brother liked the episode, I didn't mind him watching it. The only thing that made me dubious was the evil smile that the apple did in the middle of the episode.
From what I gathered, in the first weeks of Noggin's existence, this Happy Happy show began to production. Its plot was about a giant clay apple with, arms, baby blue eyes, and a large, dark green lips being held up by a bent, rusty stick. He would go around in a white 1996 Ford Windstar helping children when they got injured. Was this based on the pineapple? Oh, maybe.
The pineapple.
Leonana! Leonana! As the show kept going, the episodes started to become more unusual. For one example, Happy Happy would often stare at the viewers of the show with a deranged smile. Schmile.
Except this doesn't have the awesome skeleton band. Very sad. We need skeleton band in our life.
Oh, I know, right?
It was also worth mentioning that the series slowly got more violent as progressed. Happy Happy was one of the shorter shows on, with every episode being 10 minutes long at the most. They played in duets, making each full episode 20 minutes long, minus commercials. A couple of months after Happy Happy aired its first episode, Nickelodeon canceled the show and never shown again on. Or Nick Jr. even, the much more appropriate episodes weren't shown for whatever reason. However, some parents did record the show. They were VHS wait, if they played the first episode and then didn't play any other episodes, frick, is there other episodes?
I don't know.
Am I not understanding?
What was the question?
Am I not understanding? Am I not correctly understanding this sentence? Or this paragraph? Like, if it was canceled after the first episode, how are there other episodes?
No, it said a couple months after it aired its first episode.
Oh?
So, like, presumably, like, they had released more after by that point before it was canceled.
Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, what?
I got you, girly. Don't worry. English
It's like,
is
wait,
awful.
hold on.
English is awful, but we can suffer together.
I'm just stupid. It's okay.
No. Listen, it's Friday. It's 9 p.m. Let's see.
It's fine.
Of those said VHS copies, only a few survived through the years. Many of the tapes have been destroyed either due to neglect or disgust, or were simply misplaced and thrown out by accident. How would you know that? However, some copies of the show were reportedly stolen by a shadowy figure. Ooh! I was one of the lucky people to own a copy of the episodes. Yesterday, when I did some winter cleaning, I found an old DVD with HA episodes written on it. I had a feeling that I knew this abbreviation from somewhere, and I did some research on what the HA meant. I feel like they would just get personally, but if you just search H.A. I don't think you would get very much. But
Hold on,
anyway.
I'm gonna look it up right now. Hold on.
Okay. What do you get? What do you get?
Here, I'll even do it capitalized. It thinks it's a website.
Oh my god. This person isn't very good at Googling.
We're having trouble finding that site. Thank you, Google.
What about H.A.? Wait, no. He just said...
Hold on, let me go to Google.
I got you.
And then do... Ha is an interjection with multiple uses.
Yeah, I don't think this person would have found...
surprise, triumph, laughter, or even a moment of hesitation. There's also heritage auctions, world's largest collectibles auctioneer. Aha, take on me.
I feel like
There's
this person...
the Merriam-Webster definition of ha.
Oh, you know what? This was back in 2011. Maybe they had less... There was less, like, to find back then. Maybe that helped.
Ha, music video by Cash Money Records.
Definitely not the episodes, then.
Hawaiian Airlines.
Oh, I want to go to Hawaii.
Anyways.
My first choice was the forum about missing episodes and films that I normally go to.
How did you get that? And not Hawaiian Airlines.
I know, right?
Or aha. Also, ad break starts in 3 minutes, gang, if you want to avoid ads, and hopefully later you should a sub. Greatly appreciated. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. When I entered the missing episodes section of the forum, the first thread I saw was one named, Huh? What's this? A woman posted the thread who had, like me, found a VHS with the initial Huh on it. As I read the thread more, I found out the initials on the disc stood for Happy Appy.
I like how nobody ever
This
wrote on the phone,
instantly
by the way, on the disc, on the VHS.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry.
This instantly reminded me of the show that I watched with my brother in 2000. I thought it was 2001.
Ooh.
The Math Ain't Mathin'.
Math ain't mathin'.
Huh? Huh?
It's crazy.
And the replies, the users claim that there are no known DVD copies around. I'm not sure how the disc got there, though.
Ooh.
I certainly don't remember owning a disc that looked like it.
After viewing the thread, I went ahead and put it into the disk drive. hoping that it would work. Thankfully, the disc did work, and it instantly cut to the intros of the episode. No menus or anything. Happy Appy's intro song had the same tune as Mary Had a Little Lamb, and it went something like this. Did you want to sing this, or you want me to sing this?
You got it. I believe in you.
Wait, hold on. Now I gotta remember how Mary Had a Little Lamb.
Mary had a lip.
Happy Appy, Appy App, Happy App, Happy App, Happy Appy, Appy App. He helps kids all day. Happy Appy, Appy App, Happy App, Happy App, Appy, Appy, Appy App. He helps kids all day. It just repeats like that for 2 more stanzas. I think you guys get the idea. Episode 1 and 2 were called Happy's Vacation and Hurt Happy, respectively.
Happy's Vacation was exactly what you'd expect. What do you mean? I don't have any expectations. You're supposed to be telling me.
He did explain it to us at the beginning, remember? Happy Appy just helps out kids who get hurt.
Happy Appy goes on vacation to the beach, heals injured kids, and even talks down to a bully into not hurting a child. Hurt Happy was about Happy's stick getting broken, and the kids teaming up to help Happy Appy by giving him bandages and fruit. Wait, cannibalism? Hold on.
I was about to say, wait a minute.
You can't count his. You can count his war crimes all day.
Oh no.
Nothing seemed out of place when I first saw it, except for the cannibal. But when I saw it a second time, the episodes looked questionably odd. Questionably odd. Thank you. When Happy was driving his van to the beach in Happy's Vacation, a few seconds skipped. At first I ignored it, saying that it could be a scratched DVD, but when I checked the disc, it had no scratches on it whatsoever. Also, during the fruit scene in Hurt Happy, the kids gave him an apple for whatever reason. It really was cannibalism.
Oh no. I love cannibalism in my children's shows.
It could have been a mistake by the producers, though.
Love cannibalism in my children's shows. Mina! Chaku-sama! How you doing? What's up? Thanks for stopping by. Finally, I noticed some things in Hurt. Is mayonnaise an instrument?
Is mayonnaise an instrument?
No, Patrick. Mayonnaise is not an instrument. Finally, I noticed some things in Hurt Happy that looked out of place. In Happy's van, during the intro of Happy's Vacation, there was what looked like the border of the Hope poster, but it was so out of frame that it could have been something else. At the end of Hurt Happy, there was a news broadcast about a 9.0 earthquake that recently struck Japan. Happy responded, "Oh no! If you want to help the Japanese, call this number!" And a 1-800 number appeared. I thought those were just coincidental. Well, I was wrong. Episodes 3 and 4 were stranger. The intros of these 2 were removed, but I found that episode's 4 name was Nate Needs Help. This struck out to me because this was the very same episode I saw with my brother, but in English.
Episodes 3 and 4 were missing a few scenes, and overall more first 2. On episode 3, near the 5:10 mark, is when Happy does his first evil smile. 25 seconds, because I counted it.
Oh no,
We're gonna get a lot more counting.
Oh,
We're gonna get a lot more counting.
Not again.
A scene that could send chills down anyone's spine was the boo-boo part, and Nate needs help. Not that boo-boo part. No, not the boo-boo.
No, boo-boo.
Happy aids Nate, who has a bruise on his knee. He looks into the camera, giving off the same evil smile that I remember 2000, and says, "What does Nate need for a boo-boo?" For 30 seconds, he stared at the camera, motionless, with his soulless baby blue eyes locked into anyone watching. Finally, he broke the silence by saying, "That's right, a bandage!" Why did he need that long to... to speak, I will never know.
Clearly, this guy has never watched Dora, is what I'm hearing. He has never watched Dora the Explorer.
Never watched Blue's Clues.
For
Never
real!
watched any children's show.
They take forever to answer! You guys remember Drake and Josh when, like, that one character, oh my god, I forget his name, but he's watching Dora and he's yelling at the TV, being like, Dora, it's called the blah blah blah. Come on, little girl. He's yelling at. That's me. That was me. That was me when I watched Dora. I got so frustrated. Did you want to read the last one, actually?
Yeah, I can. Also, the out-of-place objects were getting more noticeable. Innate needs help. The radio plays what sounds like a country version of Hot and Cold,
That's
which was made in
insane.
2008 and very out of place for a kid's show.
Hot and cold. Yeah, Crazy Steve. Yeah. That's crazy. What do you mean? Country cover of Hot and you're hot and you're cold. You're yes and you're no.
How would that sound? It's like, you're hot and you're cold.
You're yes and you're no. You're in and you're out. Oh, that's a country cover. What would a country cover would sound like?
That's what I'm saying. You gotta do it in a southern accent.
True. February 24th, 2011. I watched episode 5, which had a few differences from the first 4 episodes. Firstly, it had Happy on a restless but still bent stick. Secondly, the episode was somewhat disturbing. The theme song played, and the name of the episode was revealed to be Monkey Bar Mishap.
It started with Happy in his van driving to the playground, not driving down the playground, driving to it, when he sees a kid crying near some monkey bars.
Ooh.
Once he parks the van and goes to the monkey bars, Happy finds out that the kid has fallen off of them, cutting his little finger open. Happy said, "What does Jake need to heal with, kids?" He gave off his evil smile at the screen for a couple of minutes. Enough time to read a page of a book, preferably the Bible.
It's crazy.
Yeah, true. Yeah, go read your Bible.
Go read your Bible, kids.
Like Nate needs help. His soulless baby blue eyes washed over anyone in the room. Big brother.
Oh my god.
Big brother.
Big brother.
Not the government.
No new lore yet, Hez. How is the food?
He said, "That's right," and Happy puts a bandage on Jake's finger. After getting hugged by Jake, Happy drives away in his van. It skipped to episode 6, which had a better chance of being aired on Wonder Chosen than Nick Jr. What the hell is Wonder Chosen?
I was hoping you would know, actually. What is Wonder Chosen? Does anybody know? I assume it's a channel, because it compares it to Nick Jr. Also, what kind of pasta did you make, by the way?
It's a show?
Wonder Chosen. I want to look this up, actually.
It was a parody show from 2005?
Wonder...
It was a...
It's an American adult puppet black comedy television series aired on MTV2.
Wow.
Okay. I didn't think it was an actual thing, but that's insane.
That's crazy.
So it says it was described as an
It's like dark comedy.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. I put that away before I get distracted reading it. In the episode called Never Run with Knives, a kid was running with a knife facing up. The knife
That's safe.
That's very safe. Oh my god, it's like that one short. What you got there, buddy?
A knife!
No! The knife was clearly a rubber prop because the blade was flopping around a lot. The kid got cut and held his hand over the wound, crying. As blood began to come out of the kid's wound, Happy parked his van, gave a normal smile, and said, "Hey kids, he shouldn't have carried the knife facing up while running." However,
You shouldn't carry a knife while running at all.
right?
Please don't do that.
Put that away without running. However, he did heal him by putting a bandage over the wound. The kid hugged Happy, Andy said, "Remember, kids, never run with knives facing up, or scissors for that matter. Always walk with scissors and knives facing down." Happy took the kid to his van, drives off, and the credits played. Was it a white van, by the way? I just want to know. Did they ever say? I'm just saying. After the credits rolled, the episode takes a very disturbing turn when Happy comes back in his van, the kid missing, and says, "Hey kids, if you find me in my van, just talk to me and I'll take you away." Ha ha!
Damn. Episode 7 began with Happy on the playground, but he wasn't playing with the kids or helping them. He was just staring at them with that unsettling smile I hate so much. A group of kids are playing with jump ropes. When Happy walks over to them, calmly tells them something, but I could barely hear what he said. From what I heard, I could only make out, "Hello, Happy I, how me please?" Please?
Please?
I could see where this was going as the kids walk Happy into the bushes of the playground. Loud, violent screams are heard
Oh my god.
until Happy begins to drag out 3 bloody bodies to his van. I couldn't believe it.
For the rest of the episode, he does that darn death smile. Why did they use that look so much? It was almost like he could climb out of your TV, grab you, and murder you slowly and painfully with a rusty knife. But he couldn't.
But he couldn't. Remember, he can't. He's
can't.
not real. He's an apple. He's an apple puppet.
Yes.
He's an apple puppet.
He's just an apple. You could eat him.
Nom.
Don't eat
Nom
him.
nom 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 nom.
Nom 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 nom. I moved on to episode... Oh, do you want me to read this one? Do you want to read this one?
No, I got it.
Okay.
I moved on to episode 8 and 9.
He will
Don't worry, he will heal them with the band. He's got it. It's fine. They just they met a bear and now they need a few band-aids. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I moved on to episode 8 and 9. This time the episodes were so violent and shoddy that they couldn't have aired on Noggin at all. Episode 8 and Happy takes a kid into his van. For half the episode, flesh cutting could be heard, and so could loud screaming, which turned into gurgles. As the scene progressed, blood splatters on the windows began to appear. Eventually, Happy emerged from the van, did a death smile until the end of the show. Like episode 8, episode 9 was gory and violent, but this episode was so coincidental and violent that I couldn't believe Noggin would even allow it, unless it was some sort of hijacking.
Oh my god. It starts out with Happy walking around the playground when 2 kids ask him what the circle of life is, so they could complete their homework. He proceeds to tell the kids about the circle of life and frogs and plants. The kids said, "Thanks, Happy. Can you play with us for a bit?" Happy agrees, and they start playing on the playground. When this happens, smoke starts to creep behind Happy and the children. It gets to a point where they start...
Oh, it's this...
Mess clocked in immediately. It's the circle of life. It moves us all. Gets to a point where they start coughing because of how dense the smoke is. So they turn around to see what was making smoke. Happy gasps at the sight in front of them.
2 towers. 2 towers. We're on fire and we're burning up. A few people are falling out of the windows to escape the fire. There's a lot of screaming, pulling debris, and a crashed airplane in one of the towers. One of the tail of the plane was visible, which was nearing the point of collapse. I could hear a faint whining noise at this point, and I think that it was the plane's engine, which was probably still on. 7 seconds exactly later, the tail of the plane finally broke apart, with the largest piece of the tail hitting and killing someone. During this scene, fire trucks could be heard trying to douse out the flames, but it only slows the flames down. The wailing of the ambulance could also be heard, taking away the bodies of the people who jumped out from the towers. It showed a weird guy on fire falling out from one of the towers screaming.
This is very judgmental. You can count his
He was a
war
weird
crimes.
guy.
You can count his war crimes all day, I say, Frosty says. Happy and the kids are seen again, but this time they stood still. I just want to say, this is really confusing because when they keep talking about the episode, this writer keeps flipping between present tense and past tense, and this really bothers me. Is that just me? This really bothers me. I need this person to stick to one. I'm begging you. Happy and the kids are seen again, but this time they stood still in fear. The smoke kept getting thicker and thicker, slowly obscuring the trees and equipment of the playground. The debris from the towers fell around the kids and Happy, and a person ran up to them and told them to run away from the towers before running off. When the older kid worriedly said, Happy, why are the towers on fire? It cuts to a higher floor that was near where the plane crashed, which revealed a kid that was under a huge piece of concrete, crying for help.
Some other kids try to help him by lifting the piece of concrete off of him. He was screaming so loud it was almost heartbreaking. There were bodies and blood everywhere, and the pain and fear on the trapped kid's face was so realistic I cringed. After the shot and with the kid trapped under the concrete, the younger kid turns to the side to say, Happy, why are people running away from the towers? Why are they running?
Why are you running?
Happy turns to the camera, death smile on his face, very coldly said 3 words. Those 3 words will haunt me as long as I read the show. That's natural, children.
He took the kids away from the towers, leaving the kids stuck under the concrete screaming for help. 'Cause screw that kid! When the credits rolled, the audio of the scene kept playing. And at the end, before the video cuts out, something collapsed, making a very loud noise that could scare anyone watching. Please choose one tense, I'm begging you. Why are you running? I jumped out of sorry, go ahead.
It's my turn. I jumped out of my seat. Was Happy a death bringer in the form of an apple?
Oh my god.
Guys, death wasn't like a weird guy in a skeleton man in a cloak this whole time. He was a apple puppet. He was an apple puppet.
Oh my god.
Or was he a master predictor? If that episode somehow predicted a certain event in September.
Okay,
I have to watch episode 10 and 11 to see if there's anything else predicted. I might not see any predictions though, and honestly, I hope not. Oh, and do you want to know what happens when someone calls the tsunami aid phone? Tomorrow I'm gonna go and call it.
I just want to say, these blog posts are written before that certain date. How would he know what happens?
No. The blog posts are written in 2011.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Oops.
But the show is supposed to be from like 1996 or something.
Right. Sorry, I got my dates wrong. Sorry, my bad. It's February 25th, 2011. Hey, I called the 1-800 hotline mentioned in episode 3. It was a pre-recording, which I will transcribe for you. Hello, my name is Happy. I am every kid's most helpful and favorite apple.
And worst nightmare.
If you want to make a donation, press 1. If you want to know about the earthquake, press 2. When I pressed 2, the hotline said this. An earthquake and tsunami has recently hit Japan, and we need all the help we can get. If you can make a donation of 1, 2, 5, 10, 20, 50, or $100, you will be a big help. Anyone who donates gets a happy badge.
So I went ahead and donated $1 to the donation for the fun of it by using an outdated bank account that I never used. It responded, "Thank you for helping with the aid for the tsunami. Look in your mailbox in a week from now because you'll get your happy badge." I'm wondering what earthquake Happy predicted. Between 1999 and the current day, there were no 9.0 earthquakes in Japan, since the 2003 Hokkaido earthquake was pretty close to when the episode was released, as well as the magnitude mentioned in the radio. I guess he was predicting about that. What? Well...
Oof.
Well...
Well.
Uh...
Well. It's crazy.
You know what happened in 2011? In March?
Well. Well.
Well. Anyways.
February 27th, 2011. Episode 10 was corrupt to say the least. It started up, but it had no audio, and the next part was so badly compressed that it was hardly viewable. The next part was just some plain static for the rest of the video. Great. A missing episode, I thought.
That's it. Alright.
That's it.
Yeah, just at the end.
There's nothing. That's it, folks. See you later.
Episode 11, called Happy's Trick, was actually watchable. The intro was just some weird offbeat carnival music, with Happy doing his death smile at the camera. The episode began with him in his van, driving on. As the episode went on, scars started to appear on his body. Eventually, Happy reached the playground, where many children were at play. He jumped out, looking like he was ready to abduct all of them, and said, "Hey kids, who wants to see Happy do a magic trick?" Like brainwashed zombies, the kids cheered and ran into his van. Happy closed his door and drives away from the...
My God.
You used hypnosis. It was super effective.
Oh my God, is that hypno in the form of an apple? I knew it. After a few...
wasn't there like some kind of lore with hypno, like abducting children or something?
Yes, there is.
Oh my gosh, it is hypno.
There is, right? After a few minutes, the van came back, and the side door opened, revealing a motionless and expressionless Happy covered in blood. I couldn't take it anymore. Happy was making me feel extremely nauseous for some reason, so I skipped to the end of the episode. From what I saw, the rest of the episode was him watching TV and reading the news, with random zoom-ins at the newspaper. Why though? I'm guessing that they're predictions like episode 9, but after that episode, I'm not gonna go back and read them.
He's like, I couldn't care less now. Like, I ain't trying to find out. There was a very brief scene where Happy began to stab a child, but it quickly cuts out to Happy watching a scene on his TV where the inside of a space shuttle catches on fire. Like Apollo 11 or whatever? Not 11, Apollo something.
Yeah.
One of the Apollo space missions. Why the hell does this show keep showing scenes very reminiscent of future disasters? Once I had got to the end of the episode, Happy was holding a knife covered with blood. The camera began to pant out to a table which had a hand with cut marks laying on it. What was probably the most unusual thing about this episode happened after the scene. After a few seconds of the credits play, it suddenly cut to a black screen with text that said, If you get these DVDs, I copied the show over to them from whatever master tapes I could find. I wanted to preserve this show so that the last few episodes weren't lost forever. Now you might be wondering one thing. How did Nickelodeon air all these episodes? I don't know. They just did.
I feel that.
That's what. If you want to know more about the show, including its fate, see me, Casey.
Thank you for the self-care, by the way, Flower, for it, and I appreciate it. Thank you. Thankfully, I had a good grasp on who the KC most likely was. Kevin Seward Christensen, a friend of mine. It wouldn't be out of the question. When I first met him, he did mention something about working with Nickelodeon until the end of the millennium. Hold on. Excuse me. Wanting to learn more about the show's fate, I went over to his house. What happened when I got there was, to put bluntly, odd. Face Nickelodeon!
Hey, I got the show. It's kind of fucked up and it's predicting certain terrible future events. You wanna play it?
You wanna watch them?
You wanna air them on your channel? Yeah, sure, man. Sounds good. Sounds good to me.
Imagine.
When I got to his house, and I love the explanation. It's just like, I don't know how they aired them. They just did. When I got to his house and rang the doorbell, nobody responded. The door wasn't locked, so I decided to come in the house. Wouldn't it be go in the house?
Nope, he came into the house.
And see what was going on. Doorbell.
It's a doorbell.
I can't read. Let me alone.
No. What I'm imagining is it's this huge statue of a bear, and you just like shake its paw, and it rings the doorbell. That'd be cute, like a teddy bear. Don't you think?
Yeah.
That'd be cute.
I heard a middle-aged woman crying upstairs. So how do you know just from the crying that she's middle-aged? How did you know? How did you know?
He's been around too many old ladies.
So I ran across the living room and up the stairs to see what was going on. Kevin's wife was in their bedroom, crying at a framed portrait of them together. I asked her what had happened to Kevin, and she replied with a very odd answer. Last night, someone or something took him away in his sleep. The police are trying to look for him, but they've come up with nothing. As usual, they questioned me and searched our house for any evidence, but there's none except for the scrap of paper.
She reached into her pocket and pulled out a folded piece of paper. I unfolded it, and it revealed itself to be a low-quality photograph of the scarred Happy Appy during the natural scene. When I was at their house, I asked her how those episodes had managed to get aired on Noggin. This man had drugged the producers! He was going to...
And she only managed to say that much before bursting into tears. I could only think that whoever that man was had kidnapped Kevin on the 26th. After comforting her, I left the Christensen household and walked off in a random direction. I just walked off.
It is crazy.
Thank you for the gifted son.
Thank you for the gift of the door bear. You ever think like all these random people are just like, what? Or all these people were like, wow.
Yeah, they're just like, what is happening?
Wow, I got a gift sub. It's crazy.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Once I started to get near my house, I was startled by the noise of a gunshot nearby. I instantly ran to my house, fearing that whoever kidnapped Kevin and killed his wife. What? What? But his wife was just alive. What do you mean? Thank you for the resub, Hess. Thank you for the resub.
It's crazy. I see a
Wait,
plot
why is
hole.
Why is Kevin Wife's dead now?
I see
Why
a
is he
plot
dead?
hole. Hi, Yuki. I guess they assumed that the gunshot killed the wife. That's my guess.
That was a very delayed nya.
That's my guess.
Anyways, was trying to chase after me. Before I closed the door, I took one last glimpse at the bushes on the other side of the street, and in one of them was a mutilated arm. Figure standing behind it.
I'm just imagining like there's this arm floating in midair, and then there's just a person standing right behind it. The way it's phrased. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
March 3rd, 2011. Hey, I wanted to know if anyone has any recordings of a Happy Appy episode. If you do, please send me an email containing the video of it. You might wonder why I'm asking this. Well, I found my disc in pieces on my desk, and no, I didn't save the videos on my laptop. Oddly, the way it was
Rookie
broken,
move.
right? Oddly, the way it was broken was almost like a claw slashed disc into thirds. It's very specific. How would you know? The paper with Happy Appy on it was nearby, with writing that said, "No more evidence now, huh?" I wonder who was angry enough to destroy my disc.
They could not hear you read that because
What's up?
the delayed It's fine. It's
Let's
fine.
get
Y'all didn't need to hear that.
messy.
March 4th. March 4th, 2011. The badge finally came in the mail today. It came in a small box that had, interestingly enough, a timestamp from 2000. I could only guess that Nickelodeon still had some left over from when the show was still popular. When I opened the box and dumped out the contents, the badge came rolling out with the letter attached to it. The badge was made of plastic, had a silver bronze color, and depicted Happy Appy with a smile. On the back, Happy Appy Helper badge was imprinted in a stereotypical Omni font. The letter had the following written on it.
Aww.
To my friend, you have helped us help the Japanese. Of course, let me introduce myself. Unarguably, you have heard of me on Noggin. Can't understand what I'm saying? Well, I'll give you the answer. Happy Appy theme song. Now, where do I begin with this gift? Fine. Happy Appy, 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 Appy helps kids all day. There you go.
Yay!
Now, where do I begin with this gift? Today, I have given you a nice badge right from the old playground. How did I get these, you ask? Running across the playground, I tripped on a rock. I fell down, but I noticed the ground was uneven. Undoubtedly, something was buried, so I dug the ground and I found a crate filled with these badges. Why? Now it's time to be off. Watch Noggin at 8:30 a.m. CST to see my new adventures. Love, Happy Appy.
Aww.
I checked the back for anything interesting, but I found instead were these two lines of gibberish. Miskaburisapau skadat skazone.
Letters! It's a bunch of letters!
Cool. Ref.
This is beautiful.
Funks. Wedge-o-kitchen. I don't even know what they are.
That was beautiful!
I think I just summoned a demon or something.
It's Happy Appy! If you say that 3 times,
Damn it!
show up!
That's the summoning spell for Happy Appy, damn it.
Now he's gonna show up later. March 5th,
Ah.
2011. Assume the year is still 2011 from these dates. Today, I got an email from a man who claimed to be a user on WikiLeaks. Oh, that's suspicious. He had heard about my research on Happy Appy.
Ah, WikiLeaks.
WikiLeaks! So he's trying to find any documents related to the show. He did find one, which told employees at Nickelodeon to never air certain TV shows or movies. After browsing through a massive description of Crybaby Lane and other shows, I found this block of text in the middle of the document.
Go ahead and take the rest of the...
Sorry. One show, originally named Happy Appy, was canceled due to excessive violence and gore. The show depicted a personified apple named Happy Appy that taught kids how to handle certain injuries, and on an episode called Hurt Happy, Teamwork. On their last and only 8th episode, only an hour had passed when Noggin began to remove all traces of the show. Children who had watched the show's final aired episode allegedly obtained symptoms of nausea and sleep deprivation. A 2003 report says that the episode seemed to depict explicit imagery of the September 11 terrorist attacks, even though the episode aired in 1999. I'm getting a lot more dubious about this show.
I wonder what about this show is
Pretty suspicious.
very suspicious. June 1st. First off, yes, I know that Happy Happy might have predicted the recent earthquake and tsunami, so stop sending me emails about it. Stop it, guys. Stop. Stop it, please. I've had enough. To put it short, I'm back. Since my job involves working as a detective in the police department, I had to take a hiatus from this blog so I could get paid.
Mode.
Guys, I actually had to stop being an internet dweller long enough to do my job.
Guys, please, I'm so poor.
During this period, there were this guy is not poor, by the way, you'll see later. During this period, there were some trials involving the murder of Kevin Christensen. However, they came to an abrupt halt when the arm they found disappeared one day.
Oh, it was just an arm. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was. It was only an arm. How did it disappear from the evidence locker? Like the evidence stuff. Alright, anyways. I bet that Shadow Man stole the arm. Anyways.
Anyway.
I was looking up Happy Happy on YouTube today when I found a video that said Kevin Christensen interview audio on, so I watched it. Here's a transcript.
All right. We should both read this together.
Yeah. Do you want to be the interviewer or Christensen?
I can be the interviewer, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Are you Kevin Christensen?
Yes.
So, are you the one who worked on Happy Happy's clay model?
Yes.
How did you get the job for Happy Happy?
I had just graduated from art college in late 1998. I heard about Nickelodeon Studios who were making cartoons. I heard about this random small indie studio called Nickelodeon. Never heard of it until then.
Yoshikage Kira stole the arm, Frosty says. It's crazy.
So I sent a resume, and a few weeks later I got the job, and I was happy. Well, until this shit hit the fan.
What happened on the day you made the Happy Happy model?
Okay, so basically, we had to design a cute-looking puppet for the show. We started with a rusty stick. That great job. That definitely cute.
Yes.
We love that. That was lying around the floor of the studio. Made an apple out of clay and stuck it on the stick. Alright. We added baby blue eyes as well as pupils so he could look cuter and less frightening for children. I don't think that worked. Huge green lips and clay arms. Finally, we added a stem and a leaf. We thought it was perfect for the show.
Who voiced Happy Happy?
I don't remember his name, but I do remember who from. It was a show called Fright House Screamers, which is the name of one of the sequels, by the way. Where 4 teenagers had to spend the night at haunted.
What happened to Fright House Screamers?
When they were filming the fourth episode, one of the teenagers was found dead on the place they were doing. Besides, the show sucked ass.
That sure is a response. Yeah, we were filming the episode and somebody died. The show kind of sucked anyway. Imagine! Was the voice of Happy the teenager who got killed?
Pretty sure not, because he died. Sure.
Back to Happy Happy. Why aren't there any surviving copies of Happy Happy? It's not my fault, J-Rain! How dare you! I'm just here. We're reading creepypasta.
Oh my gosh.
How you doing, J-Rain?
That's a good point. See, Nickelodeon owns the tapes somewhere, but they're not going to release them for a long time. There have been bootlegs, of course, but none of the episodes after episode 11. But none show the episodes after episode 11, which is weird.
How dare you, J-Rain? I'm not a killer, I promise. I'm the interviewer. How many episodes of Happy Happy were there going to be?
2 full 26 episode seasons. Damn, that's a lot of episodes.
See.
They only showed 8 or 10 of the first season before Happy was cancelled. However, my friend Jim, there's actually 2 seasons, but he was very drunk when he said that. Besides, I don't trust him at all. He's full of shit.
Do you know any of the other crew who worked on Happy Appy?
I only know Jim. I only know that douchebag Jim.
June 6th.
Jim sucks.
Screw you, Jim. Dear God, I've had some feverish nightmares of Happy Appy ever since I saw those last episodes. The dreams range from Happy doing his death smile. Frickin' Jim. I agree.
Frickin' Jim, man.
The dreams range from Happy doing his death smile for hours to him brutally murdering a kid off camera. Not only that, but I've become paranoid of apples.
Not the apples.
No, the apples! If I see one at my house, I eat it as quick as I can or throw it away. Oh my God! I have seen the mysterious figure move, whether he's sitting on the side of a hill or standing near some trees. It never seems to leave me alone. However, I can at least describe his appearance.
First off, he can't be made of shadow because he has some sort of face with a mouth.
It's crazy.
Alright. Not a face with a mouth on it. That's
Oh,
crazy.
no.
However, his mouth is locked into one expression, which happens to be Happy's death smile. It's Happy Happy.
It's Happy Happy!
I'm going to sound weird for this, but I wonder if he's happy. What? I wonder.
Could be.
I wonder. No, he can't be. There's a fine difference between this figure and Happy Happy, a child-sized apple. Oh well. Oh well, here's more about the stalker's body. He looks like he's slightly taller than me. For reference, I'm about 1.87 meters. I don't know how tall that is.
I don't know.
Hold on, I'm not...
Cuckoo, you hear
It's 6'1".
Dang, it's tall.
Damn, this person's hella tall.
Smack that booty, smack that booty, smack that booty, booty, booty.
What?
I'm smacking Coco's booty.
Okay. It looks about midway for his height. If he keeps appearing, I'm going to have to board up my house.
It's crazy.
I'm not sure what his problem is, but if he doesn't stop, I am going to call... Wait, aren't you a cop?
Oh,
Aren't
he's
you
a
a
detective.
cop?
He's a detective. He works as a detective. They're
Wait,
not cops.
but couldn't he still arrest people?
No, he can't. He just gathers evidence, I think.
I am going to call the cops next time I see him, so you're gonna... One of your co-workers?
Probably. June 11th. Great! Just great! How the heck do I put this in short? Right now, I'm at the library, which could very well be the only place in Aberdeen that has a free-to-use computer. It's been 5 full days since I've last encountered the figure. And that man has some sort of problem because he burnt my house down. My God! But yeah, he burnt the entire thing down for no reason whatsoever. I did manage to save some things from my house, like my laptop and the Happy Happy badge and letter.
Yeah, because that's important, the Happy Happy badge. Gotta save the Happy Happy badge, guys.
Absolutely, it's lost content.
Even then, I feel like I've released some sort of bullshit curse from watching those episodes of Happy Happy. And the library is my only hope spot. Thanks to that figure, I'm not even going to research this show.
Ow.
After destroy the badge and letter, I'm going to close down this blog. Or better yet, I should kill that fucker for what he did. I don't give a damn if I break the law and get sent to jail.
It's crazy.
Whoever the figure is has to pay for what he's done to me. A Valley crash out.
However, I'm not sure the figure burned down my house. I didn't see his figure near my house, so it could have just been a chimney or electrical fire. So you know what? Forget what I said about closing down the blog and killing the figure. I'm going to treat the fire like it was natural and keep researching the show. I'm not expecting it to act nicely in the following months, though.
He was gonna give it up, and then his Happy Happy addiction kicked in.
Right?
It's like, oh, I'm starting to get withdrawals already thinking about quitting.
I know, right? Ah, Coco.
I finally got somewhere to live in. To be more precise. Oh, this is June 28th, by the way. Like 17 days later.
Yeah.
I bought a mobile home in the nearby trailer park a few days ago. Since I'm not the richest man in my neighborhood, this will definitely do for now until I get enough money to buy a house. On Happy, however, one of my friends, Jim Forrester, that's fucking Jim, actually remembered Happy. It is most likely the one mentioned in Kevin's interview. He said that there were more episodes I didn't have on the DVD. It turns out the most violent episodes were actually at the end of the season. The entire first season was supposed to have 25 episodes, plus a TV movie. No one mentioned it because Jim and Nickelodeon had the only known high quality until I found it. It's also worth mentioning the series slowly got more violent as it progressed. Jim sent me a disc with fragments of Happy's episodes. Here are the contents of the disc. Mina?
Oh, okay, sorry. I was waiting for you to keep going. The first clip starts out with a close-up of a school bell ringing. It cuts to Happy standing next to a kid sitting at a desk. The kid's trying to answer a math problem and gives up and says, I don't know how to do my homework. Soon, the teacher says class is dismissed. The kid becomes ashamed that he didn't know that he didn't know how to do his homework. But Happy says, that's alright. I'll sing you the math song and you'll understand. After the kid gasps, Coco! Happy sings a song about math. Ew. It was distorted in both audio and video, but I could thankfully make out the lyrics. You want me to sing this?
I'm going to show you how to do your homework. 7 plus 4 is 11. And 9 minus 2 is 7. Oh, there's a 9 and 11 in this, guys. It's...
Oh, no!
Oh, no! Math's not a chore, because 15 minus 11 equals 4. 6 plus 2 is 8. And you're doing great. Now here's the last 3. You're on a spree. 66, that's a big jump. 66 minus 39 is 27. And negative plus, or negative plus?
Negative 5.
Negative 5 plus 8 is 11. 2 minus 1, and now your homework is done.
Wow.
That's a big, like, jump from, like, 7 plus 4 and 6 plus 2 to
Right.
66 minus 39 and negative 5 plus 16. Oh.
Illuminati theme plays. I actually don't know what that's the Illuminati theme.
Nah, I think they're referencing, like, the X-Files theme.
Oh,
Da 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 da. But, anyways. After that, the kid says, wow, thanks, Happy. I find it odd that the kids were doing math that was more suitable for older elementary students.
The next fragment was one of the violent episodes. Even though the clips looked like they were separate and from different episodes, they actually seemed to be in order. They started with 3 kids saying that their families were gone. They proceeded to cry so loudly that it was almost painful to see. Happy and 2 other kids entered the shot and tried to calm them down. Eventually, they managed to calm down the 3 kids, and all 5 of them leave. However, Happy had this weird, perverted, and greedy expression. He tells the kids to come with him, and they follow him into an abandoned office building. 2 minutes later, he leaves the building, dragging several money bags with him. The kids were screaming for help again.
Not again. They should stop doing. Just kidding.
Oh my god.
It didn't end there. There was one fragment of a somewhat violent episode. Happy was putting a bandage on a kid's arm. Oddly enough, he was wearing a long coat in this episode. And in the far corner of his pocket, a needle with green fluid is visible. Happy gave the kid a shot with the needle, which knocked the kid out. He dragged the kid into his van and a chainsaw was heard. It's the Charlie cameo.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
The DVD stopped after that.
Oh, you want to know more about the encounter with the figure? First, it turns out he was at the library, so I got out of there. It's time for me to go hang out with the hordes. The Horns homies for a while. I was doing some gardening. Night, y'all. Thanks for stopping by, Hess. I hope you had a good time. I hope I can see you next time. Thank you. Have a good night. See where was it?
However.
You got me. About Kleiner, though, what I thought was Harold was actually someone else that looked like him. Secondly,
Who are these people?
I don't even know who are there posts missing.
I don't know.
What I thought was Harold was actually someone else that looked just like him. And secondly, I gave him a nickname. It's Forensic, which is better than calling him the Figure. I didn't come up with that name though. I found a scrap of paper on my desk that said Forensic. Obviously, since I had to call the Figure something, I'll call him Forensic from now on. When I saw him 17 days ago, he seemed to have fingers with claws.
I love it when the stalker guy who burned down my tells me his name while I grab a paper.
It's crazy.
Isn't that great? Don't you love it when that happens?
Yeah, it's amazing.
I don't mean like he had retractable claws in his fingers. His fingers looked like they were very sharp. Also, I got a good look at how he ran. He seems to be hunchbacked, which means he would be taller when he would be standing up straight. I would say about 6'9", although you could speculate that since I don't have a picture of him yet.
Oh my god. Forensic? It's Forensic with a K. I think it's pronounced Forensic.
It's Forensic with a Z and a K.
So it's Z-I-K, yeah. July 14th. Jim Forrester has called me again with another development. Tristan Ye, the man who voiced Happy Appy and a star in Fright House Screamers, was killed today. His body had 3 long...
Oh no, Tristan Yay!
Tristan Yay! Tristan Yay!
More like Tristan Nay.
His body had 3 long and deep marks on his neck, on his chest. Little gory.
Cut marks.
Yeah. Even though the police marked it as a murder by a bladed weapon, I think Forensic killed Tristan. It just seemed like a weird coincidence that my CD of the Happy Appy episodes were clawed in the same way that Tristan Yay was. Jim, however, said in response that they would be very sharp claws, since the markings had managed to put a deep cut in one of his ribs. I might need to research.
How would Jim know that?
Yeah,
wait, aren't you the detective, not Jim?
Right.
I'm confused.
I don't know. Were they close? Were they related or something? And that's how he knows? I don't know. I might need to research Fright House Screamers after I'm done with Happy Appy. It sounds quite interesting. Yeah, somebody dies. Very interesting. Wow.
June 15th. Today, Jim Forrester gave me a DVD with 3 new episodes. According to Jim, the first one is the episode with the green fluids needle. The second being the full version of Happy Goes to School. And the last one might be the second part of the Happy Appy TV movie. I wouldn't be able to describe the episodes if it wasn't for the extensive cleaning the disc needs. You gave me a dirty ass disc! July 17th. After all this time, I cleansed the disc enough to be watchable. The only problem is that it sometimes freezes when a video gets played. Here are the contents. The first episode started out with the scene with the green fluids needle. After Happy kills the kid, he drives to a crashed plane. Why is there another crashed plane? Where the scene with the money bags happened. What money bags? It cuts to the playground, where Happy was playing with some kids. It was along the normal until his skin peeled off, revealing a rotten apple core.
Ew.
It was like an orange peeler was being used on him. The skin landed on a boy's head, covering his face like a blanket. The weird part about this scene was that the kids had no reaction to Happy's skins being peeled, almost like it never happened. After a minute of seeing the boy with Happy's episode.
Oh my god. Sarah wants to know, how is this creepypasta, bro? It's a pasta.
It's something.
It's definitely something. The second episode was, as Jim said, Coco, no, the full version of Happy Goes to School. It begins with a mass scene and song and Coco, no. It begins with the mass scene and song, but in a vastly improved quality. Never mind, it's good now. That's crazy. After that, Happy goes into a science class where a kid is messing around with a Bunsen burner. Eventually, the kid gets his finger burned by accident. Happy informs, never play with the Bunsen burner without adult supervision. If you don't, you might get hurt like Eddie here. After a short monologue, Happy puts an ice pack on Eddie's burn, and he thanks Happy. By the way, if you get burned, you're supposed to wait.
Don't put ice on it.
You're supposed to
ice
put
on
it
makes it
under
worse.
running water. Yeah, don't
Running cold water, yeah.
put it under
Don't put ice on it.
cool water first. The ice pack will actually make it worse. Don't do it.
And definitely don't put butter on it. I don't know who
People
put butter on a burn. It makes it
My mama
worse.
told me about that, and I was like, oh my god.
Anyways, a few seconds after Happy puts the ice pack over the kid's burn, he hears an argument coming from the hallway. The burn cooks the
No.
It cuts to a bully mocking a young kid, telling him that his art project is the dumbest thing ever. Don't do that. Don't do that. Because of this, the younger kid starts crying. After some more mocking, the bully. Right as he leaves, Happy comes over and tells the kid to never give up at what he likes. The kid instantly cheers up and runs into a classroom, presumably to tell a teacher about to eat the finger. Chemical burns could get mustard.
Oh, goodness. Finally, I saw the second part of the Happy Appy movie. It started out with Happy Appy driving his van on the road and leading to the playground. It showed a kid playing with rocks on the side of the road. By accident, he threw a large rock on the road, which landed directly in the path of Happy's van. Happy thought it was an animal and tried to swerve out of the way, but the van went off the road and crashed into a grassy ditch. For the scene, footage of a real car crash was used for whatever reason. After the scene, the van
a random car crash.
Yeah.
Just
What if it's
throw that in there.
What if they didn't use? What if it wasn't even the same car? That'd be really funny, actually. It's not even the same van. It's just like a Toyota or something.
Yeah, it's just like a little Prius.
Yeah. After the scene, the van started to catch on fire. Some kids, including the one who threw the giant rock, ran over to the burning wreckage.
Damn, it caught on fire? That's crazy. The music for this scene isn't the happy-go-lucky music that plays throughout the show. The sound clips of a reverse Revolution 9 with Happy screaming, "Get me out!" After a kid says, "There! His hat! His hat!" It cuts to Happy's bloody stem.
Oh my god.
I said bloody. He's an apple.
I was about to say.
Which had a mouth with bloody T's on it. Why, though?
Ew.
Why?
It was actually terrifying.
The stem proceeded to scream, which was one of the screams that Mike Shank
Scamp?
did in American movie. What?
I don't know.
Another kid says, his body! Happy's body was badly burnt and scratched up, with blood coming out of the larger, deeper cuts. Oh. That's kind of gross.
I know.
Anyways. Happy tried to crawl out of the burning wreck. Also, ad break starts in 3 minutes, gang. If you want to avoid ads, maybe drop a sub. I would greatly appreciate it. Happy tried to crawl out of the burning wreck with his right arm, but it was only a minute until he collapsed and died while screaming to weird sci-fi noises. Not the weird sci-fi
Oh
noises.
my god.
I'd never want to
What are
die
they
with
doing?
the weird sci-fi noise running in the back.
What the heck?
The next scene is just showed the road, lacking any children whatsoever, with the remains of Happy and the van in plain sight. It cuts to a funeral. Kids are crying over Happy's dead body. One kid said, "Why, Happy, why?" Another tried to wake up Happy by shaking his corpse. After the funeral scene, it showed Happy's body with blood on his broken teeth. The shot fades to a scene taking place 10 years later where a kid was talking to her mother.
My god. The mother replied to the girl, but her speech was in reverse. After re-reversing it, the speech turned out to be, "Don't worry, my daughter. Happy's coming to take you away. Ha-ha!" Just ha-ha.
Uh-huh.
Ha! The father comes in and talks about how bad Happy was, but in a sarcastic tone. After the mother asks why he randomly brought Happy up. It's really unfortunate. The father brings out a knife and, ouchies the mother in the head. The girl screams, runs to the mother's side, and starts crying. The father's skin peels off, like the scene with Happy in the orange peeler, revealing Happy with his injuries from the car crash. Did the father look like, was father fat? Like apple shaped? How big is Happy again? They said a child.
Happy was the child, or Happy was the dad the whole.
My god, I'm so sorry. This is the first.
It was
stream.
Happy all along.
I'm sorry. You come back to a stream.
It's the best
this.
string to come back to.
Happy proceeds to ouchie the girl too. Ow. Luke, I am your father. Little girl, I am happy. I am happy.
Oh gosh. The last shot before the credits was Happy smiling over the bodies of the kid, as well as the skin of the father. Instead of the theme song playing over the credits, dark carnival music played, with clips of Revolution 9 and Napoleon 14's "They're coming to take me away, haha." A narrator said his stomach was in two today. There was two, and there is none now. He's there. He's getting next to his sister with all he knows. What does this mean? I'm so confused. And finally, he ceased to work in the underworld.
I think this is just insanity.
Guess what the narrator was talking over? He was talking over Happy. With a bloodied scalpel in one hand and an X-Acto knife in the other. They're basically the same thing, but okay. It slowly panned down to the disguise Happy with, like the magic trick episode, and stopped at the hand of the skin, which had cut marks on it. The end. The episode ended.
Wow! By the way, Zero says won the LSD.
When the LSD?
Won the LSD! July 23rd. It's almost been a while since I watched part 2 of the Happy TV movie. It turned out.
Wait, it's been almost a since I watched part 2. That's what that says.
Yeah, I was trying to take a guess. I think it's been 5 days, so I guess it's almost been a week since I watched part 2 of the Happy TV movie.
It's been almost a since.
It turns out that someone cleaned out the first part, so I asked him to email it to me. It turns out he was right. Here's what happened in the first half. It starts with the carnival theme from the credits of part 1, but with distorted voices. The intro often flashed out to white. After when the original intro would play, it went straight to Happy in a medical bed dying from an unknown disease, with children at his side. This is insane. Happy said in a loud voice, "They're coming to take me away!" And it cuts to one of the younger children. He was trying to fake crying over Happy's death, but the single tear that came from the child wasn't claymation.
He played a solemn piano tune after another kid with a high-pitched voice said, "They're coming to take me away."
Sorry, headphone users.
It also showed Happy coughing up blood, and a few seconds later, His bed wheeled itself into a surgery room. Damn, possessed bed?
Oh my
Hello?
God. Thank you, Frosty.
What followed was an hour of stop motion surgery.
Oh my
It was so-
God.
It was so horrifying, but yet so compelling. Yes, the apple surgery. They did surgery on an apple.
Oh my God, it's like the one video where they did surgery on a grape.
On a grape, yeah, that's what I was referencing. They did
Wow.
surgery on an apple. How did the episode creator get created? Oh my God, creator created a decent surgery scene with puppets. After that, Happy comes out in a wheelchair and the "Are you okay, Happy? And Happy said, "Yes, my friends," and gave them a hug. After that, it faded to a title that said, 3 months later. It started to fade in on the second part of the TV movie, but the video ended as soon as the fade stopped.
This TV movie sucks, man. Can I just say, what's the
This is the
plot?
worst TV movie. I don't even know what's happening.
Movie, but this sucks, man. There's no plot.
It's like the first half he has surgery and gets healed, and then the second half he gets in a car crash and dies.
There's no
But
plot.
then comes back as the dad and kills people.
There's no comprehensive. Like it doesn't even flow well.
What is this movie?
What is this movie? This movie sucks. Clearly.
They got high when they made the movie.
Dang, Zero really meant it when they said what in the LSD. Clearly. This is insane. July 24th. I got another episode today. One of my blog followers who has a job in daycare center in Seattle mailed me a VHS tape. The tape had a white label that said written in blue Sharpie, because the blue Sharpie is very important. Happy is the hospital doctor. Hospital. He found the tape because a kid brought it with him for whatever reason and started crying when he saw the contents. The tape began with a few minutes of static and then played the famous intro, but with new lyrics that didn't match the tune too well. What the Sigma? Happy helps those kids. Happy up. Wait, happy. Yeah, okay. Yep.
It didn't match the tune. You're right. You are correct.
Okay.
It went to a POV shot of Happy running to the hospital for 2.5 minutes. That's a long ass time.
Bro.
For like a 10-minute episode, 2.5 minutes. It was a long time. With the choir singing Amazing Grace. Amazing. Since I knew-
Amazing Grace, how sweet
Sweet the sound. Since I knew what Amazing Grace was because of choir experience, because of choir, not just because you know what it's okay. I was prepared for anything related to death. Cuts to Happy on his metal stick, doing his death smile for a long time. No second count this time. No counting the seconds.
Dang.
Where's our seconds?
I know,
How
right?
long did he do it for?
Oh no! What if it was like 30 or 100 or 5? Yeah. It's been 4 hours of reading creepypastas. How you doing, Moist Cheeto Juice?
Like the other 2 times, he watched over any living thing near the TV with his uncanny, soulless baby blue eye. Death smile made his glare worse, giving an immense threat to anyone watching.
Can I just? Aw, it's okay, Moist Cheeto Juice. There's
It'll
always
be
the
up in
fun.
VODs.
Can I just say, I know it's supposed to look like it's supposed to be an apple, right? But I keep imagining Happy as the Duolingo owl for no reason.
This whole thing was just about the Duolingo owl in disguise this whole time.
I know, right?
All those kids just didn't finish their Spanish lesson.
Where's Cheeto Juice says, I'm napping. I can't bully on the VOD. JK. Suspicious. It's okay. You missed Kaji at the beginning. Boom. Got him. Sorry, continue. It's crazy.
After the Amazing Grace choir ended, ambient noises started playing. It kept growing louder and louder, and very suddenly zoomed in on me. Finally, after 10 minutes of watching the clay apple staring you down, that's a long...
God.
Wow. With loud ambiance, he says, "Hey kids, let's go find some children to help." He runs up to some body bags holding bodies.
My
While nurse
God.
is zipping one up. Happy walks up to the nurse and says, "Hello, Mrs. Nurse." How do you know it's a Mrs. and not a Miss? How dare you? Can I help those people? And the nurse says, "Happy, they're dead. They won't come back."
My
Right before the
God.
credits, Happy turns the camera with another decimal and says something that could be more disturbing than the natural scene and the staring scene, and made me cringe. "Remember, kids, die one, and I will be there to help you."
Oh my God. July 28th. This is insane. Can I just say, oh my God.
Remember, cultists, you will all die one day, and I won't be there to
Don't
help
say
you.
that. That's sad. A week ago, Jen told me that a fire had recently ravaged through the studio that I filmed Happy Appy. It wasn't until the 25th that I visited the ruins of the studio if I could find anything that could help me investigate Happy Appy. Holy run on sentence. After
It's a
traveling...
long sentence.
Come on, man. After traveling on the I-5 for 20 or so hours, I reached the studio. It was completely abandoned, but what was very strange was that no one was there to demolish it. After grabbing a flashlight and turning it on, I proceeded to sneak inside.
Wait, this person I thought was from Russia.
I don't know. Did they say specifically Russia? I know.
Well, they said like at the beginning that the show was in like like Cyrillic or whatever. Remember?
Oh, they went to go. Wait.
And then originally when they were like talking about their height, they said in meters. So they're like European, like
wow.
Eastern European.
I don't know.
But now
Wait.
they're in America. They're in America. I'm confused.
I don't
Somebody
think
help.
No, they didn't
Make it make
mention-
sense.
They haven't mentioned Russia, no.
Make it make sense. Make it make sense.
They said
make
like they're
sense.
from Aberdeen.
But like I'm talking about further up, like further up.
I don't know.
I don't know. I'm confused.
I don't know.
The story doesn't make any sense. I'm trying to make it make sense. Okay. When I got into what remained of the lobby, I saw two rooms that weren't overly burnt or crushed by debris. A sound set and a storage room. The storage room had a lock on it, so when I went into the sound set first, it was massive. Oh, so I went into the sound set first. It was massive and around the size of half a football field. Why is the sound set so large? Despite the sound set being large, the only things were some remains of green screen stages and a burnt studio.
Oh my God. For some reason, parts of the remaining cloth on the stages had what looked like bloodstains on it. When I was walking through the sound set, I can't read, I heard male laughter and the movement of a lanky figure near the back. How do you know he's lanky? I got the heck
How
out
did
of-
you hear? How did the movement tell you that the sound of the movement tell you lanky feet?
Right. I got the heck out of the sound set and blocked the door with a burnt desk. After that close encounter, I went over to the storage room and broke the rusted lock off the door. After I'd opened the door, the room turned out just to be a vault of props that were used in the show.
There was a mostly intact shelf to the right of the room, which held some reels of tape. After stealing them, wow, thank you for admitting your crimes. I
God.
found a safe which had been partially melted into the floor. After some force, I managed to rip it off the floorboards and haul it to the car. Damn, he's literally stealing stuff. After going into the storage room a third time, I heard what sounded like wood burning. So I checked the sound set to see what was going on. The entire back wall had been lit ablaze by some vandal. I quickly checked the storage room for any more artifacts, which it didn't have, and ran out of the building before the entirety of it started to burn up. I seriously wonder who the hell had done this. Is it forensic, so dedicated to kill me that he would set an entire TV studio on fire to do so? Was it even him at all?
Was it?
Was it?
Was it? August 1st. After dealing with some personal things, I got around to breaking the lock of the safe. The contents were one thing, and that was Happy Appy's puppet doing the death smile. Even though I really don't want to own him, I'll keep the puppet in case it helps me find out more about the show's history. The tapes weren't anything special. They were just Happy Appy's earlier episodes in a higher quality than the DVDs.
Damn.
Oof.
Keeping the Apple demon puppet. August 2nd. On closer examination, though, the Happy Appy puppet has a few anomalies. First off, the right hand was quite obviously reattached, which could suggest that someone accidentally ripped Happy's hand trying to get him to hold something. One of his eyes was a darker blue than the baby blue his eyes normally were, and his leaf was broken off halfway. Finally, there was writing on the back of the puppet's head, but some of it had been smudged. Property of Nickelodeon. Owned by...
Ellipses. It also turns out that the tapes were, like the Happy Appy puppet, different from what I thought. For Happy's vacation and Hurt Happy, the scenes with missing frames had those frames back. However, what was more interesting was that the Hope poster that was in Happy's van was missing from those tapes. I guess those tapes were actually work quality, and not the finished product. If that's so, it doesn't explain why the tape that held Happy Goes to School had the beginning of the towers on it. Cheeto is Starknato's beloved boy wife. Hi, Mystic.
Hey, Mystic, how are you doing?
Hey, how you doing? I can only guess that the Towers was originally a normal episode in production, but some butthead edited it and ended up canceling the series.
Oh, we got our first picture. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no. Not our first picture. That's natural, children. Well, what a picture. I love that. I love that for us. Anyways. August 4th. When I was getting the mail that night, I managed to find Forensic looking at me from the garage. This time, however, I finally took a picture of him, even though it was incredibly blurry. At least I have a... The odd thing is that, unlike regular times, where Forensic has Happy's death smile on his mask, he had a frown on his mask. I wonder why he wore a frowning mask. Until I smashed and burned the Happy Appy puppet, because I think it's powering Forensic. I could be wrong though, which is probably true.
Oh my god.
I kept the tapes though, as they are good enough to keep.
That's insane. Imagine the puppets are powering somebody. Also, congratulations
Okay,
on moving into your first
I'm gonna
apartment, Mystic.
Congrats!
Sharknado, hope you're doing okay. I see that comment about coming close to perishing. I hope you're okay. Don't do that. Hope you're doing better. A little concerned. Hope you're okay, buddy. August 15. I apologize for not updating this blog lately. I don't really have much to say. Previously, I've been crept out. I thought I destroyed the Happy Appy puppet 3 days ago. But when I went into the kitchen to make a snack, I saw it laying on the counter without any damage done to it. Ugh. Be vibing. Okay. So. Also, I've had many nightmares about Happy or Forensic. The most vivid one, based off of the towers, occurred to me last night. I saw a completed Freedom Tower being hit. No way you called it a Freedom Tower. That's insane. Almost ironically, by a large airliner. Onlookers were either running away, crying, or praying. I remember that I was one of the onlookers, unable to move an inch. Right next to me was a ripe apple tree, which oddly hadn't been knocked over by debris. On the pavement, there was an apple that had presumably broken off the tree.
I picked it up and almost got to take a bite out of it. As I bit the apple, some mouth and screaming.
Ew!
Horrified, I threw the apple to the pavement, which injured it more. As soon as the apple hit the ground, Forensic disappeared from the bush as the scream from the apple grew louder. The fires on the tower kept flaming on and on. The thing collapsed, sending a cloud of debris towards all. Right before I was hit, I jumped out of bed, screaming in horror. I don't know why, but it seems like Forensic and Happy are the only things that I can really think about anymore. Thanks to them, I think I'm going insane.
You think? I think that's a given. First off, I can't see fruits without thinking about Happy in any way. Thankfully, though, I don't think about Happy when I see a vegetable, unless I find an episode involving a vegetable clay puppet. Secondly, I fear tall and skinny, and especially both, people a lot more than I used to. Mainly because of Forensic and how he's very tall and skinny. Like I mentioned. And when I see a playground, I imagine Happy in that one dark, plant-filled abandoned corner of the playground, doing a death smile and looking like he's ready to murder every child. I really regret researching this show.
So why don't you stop then?
I know, right? Genius, that man is. I've learned more about Fright House streamers, but it's not as related to Happy as I thought it'd be.
August 16th. Today I went to look for Happy on the TV, even though it sounds idiotic to look for a show channel banned from. It's worth a shot. I woke myself up when Nick Jr. started and watched the shows for Happy. It all went well, playing Dora the Explorer and Yo Gabba Gabba, when a bumper error arrived. A woman's voice said, "And now we have something special to show you. Please welcome, for the first time in a decade, Happy." What is the coincidence of the... It's just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna look for Happy on a channel that it can't be. And now, coincidentally, the same day I'm there, they're playing it.
Oh my god.
Damn. I was excited. For that, I would most likely see a new episode. Unfortunately, it was the school episode again. Even though I was disappointed, I was still elated from seeing an episode of Happy air. At that point, I had a major question. Why did the episode air? Did a new employee air the episode? Or did someone else deliberately air them? If someone did air them deliberately, why did they? It was a retro day at Nick Jr. and they a showing of Happy just for someone. And to help, they aired an episode. Sure.
Can I ask you for a favor?
Sure. Yeah.
I'm gonna use the bathroom again. You can go ahead and keep reading if you want. I will still be listening. Don't worry.
Okay.
Alright.
Second post.
Yes.
Second post for the same day. Hey, I've got 2 things to tell you. First, I will try to make at least 1 post every day. All the way until when I can quit researching Happy. Second, I'm keeping track of the episode. Here are my guesses for the episode list. Anything with parentheses describes the episode better. 1. Happy's vacation. 2. Her Happy. 3. Monkey bar hit mishap. 4. Happy goes to school. The one with the math song. 5. Nate needs help. 6. Never run with knives. 7. Happy fixes kids. 8. Question mark. Happy fixes kids part 2? 9. Happy fixes kids part 3. 10. The towers. 11. Happy the doctor. The one with the green fluid needle crash plane and Happy skin peeling off. 12. question marks. 13 Happy's Trick. 14 The Happy Happy Movie Parts 1 and 2. I know there are only 15 episodes mentioned here, but I haven't discovered the other 9 yet when I publish this post. Also, that's 14, not 15, but okay. August 18th, which is 2 days after he said he was going to start making a post every day. I was on YouTube when I came across a Happy Happy video. It was named The Happy Dance, and it was a promo that aired on. In it showed Happy moving around like he was breakdancing. The music was slightly distorted, but it had someone making and failing at beatbox noises, accompanying it with some lyrics on how to do the happy dance. Do the happy dance. Jump to the left, jump to the left, jump to the left, jump to the left. Now jump to the right. Why does this sound like the Cupid shuffle? To the left, to the left, to the left, to the left. Jump to the right, jump to the right, jump to the right. Now get down and scoot to your left, scoot to your left, scoot to your left, scoot to your left. Now scoot to your right. Do the happy dance. After that, it said, watch Happy Happy every Monday at 8 a.m. And it ended. And I know it isn't a new episode, but it's a cute thing I saw. August 23rd, 2011. He's really keeping up to that everyday post thing. As I was looking over some old posts today, I noticed a draft in the folder. Normally, I wouldn't have drafts in there unless I had to finish a post on another day. So this stuck out to me as odd. I opened it and I found out that Forensic had somehow gotten into my blog. I'm guessing he used a keylogger, but anything's possible. Here are the contents. You know, Forensic, the guy with the giant claws, is very good at you know, the guy who apparently slashed through a whole ass CD with his giant claws somehow used a keylogger and didn't destroy the computer with his giant claw fingers. Hello there, my good friends. Are you feeling well today? Good, because Garrison is not here today. Instead, you will be getting a post from his favorite friend, Forensic F. Forensic. That's right, his name is Forensic F. Forensic. The best name. I like to believe it's Forensic. That's his name. So life's pretty good from where I'm standing. I've killed a lot of people now. This year alone, I've killed Kevin, Christensen, and Tristan. Yay! Amazing, isn't it? Those are rookie numbers too. You killed 2 people? Lame. Well, you just wait. Once I'm done with Jim Forrester, I'll kill Garrison. And it ain't going to be pretty. What will I choose to kill him? Will it be the good old knife to the head? Or maybe I'll pick a slow, painful torture? I might not mentally scar him. But it is in the question. Oh, the possibilities are endless. But now there's a big question I will answer. What will I do to Garrison's body? Why? And it ends there. Why did he leave off mid-sentence? Did his internet break down? Was he noticing that I was starting to wake up? Or maybe he got booted off somehow? I don't really know. All I know is that Forensic tried to my blog, and I'm not happy. How dare he? However, there was a sound clip left on the blog post. It was a 3-minute sound clip of static with some voices talking here and there. I'll try to decode it later. August 24th. Today, the same person who uploaded the Kevin Christensen interview on YouTube added a new interview. This time, it was Jim Forrester being interviewed. He worked on some of the scripts for Happy Happy, including Nate Needs Help. Is Mina back? Is she back? I see a lot of movement happening.
Hi.
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 Hello, Mount Bean. Welcome in. How are you doing tonight?
Hello.
Oh, my favorite scary story? I don't really know, actually.
Clearly, it's my immortal.
That's not a scary story. Did you hear about forensic trying to use hacks to get into Jerrison's blog post?
I did see that, yeah.
With his giant claw fingers? How dare he? How dare he?
Ew.
That's very rude. Alright, you ready to be the interviewer?
I am. We're right at the beginning of the interview, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Ready. Steady. So, were you one of the scriptwriters for Appy Appy?
Unfortunately, yes.
That's crazy. Just straight up, man. I had to. Do
Dairy
you know?
Delivery Parts, hello, how are you doing tonight?
Yo! The milk! Do you know what happened to Happy Appy?
Well, we actually... It's Mina's fault.
Hey!
Well, we actually managed to pull off a third of the first season just fine, without any complaints whatsoever. We were all ready to begin the other thirds when we were canceled.
Why was the show canceled?
An accident.
Wait. An accident happened? What kind of accident could cause the show's cancellation?
During a break, we did get the employees some resting time. We made a joke episode for fun. The episode in question had 2 smoldering towers, which were on fire. You know, looking at it now reminds me way of a certain event in September. The episode was aired because someone managed to sneak a tape and broadcast it on Noggin, and poof, the show was canceled. Good riddance.
Oh my god. Do you know who broadcasted it?
No. The only person I think that would broadcast it is, I forgot. It's been 10 years, you know?
I can understand, Jim. Anyway, here's one last question. Who was the director of the show?
I don't know who the director is as well, but I can tell you one thing. He's most likely dead.
Most likely
Why?
and not for sure.
Why is he most likely dead?
Most likely
Why?
doesn't mean 100% dead.
Well, it's like, but why is he most likely dead,
I know,
though?
right? Like, is it due to old
The
age
show-
or what?
Like, the show didn't come out that long ago. That would be really weird.
Unless
I don't
he's
know.
old. I don't know.
Damn you. He would have had to been like a...
Grandpa!
Like a grandpa, yeah.
August 27th. Today, I found the torrent of another episode of Happy Appy. Oh, thank you for following Wyatt the Drawer. Appreciate it. Thank you. Called Mean Miranda / Happy Van's Breaks. Happy's Van Breaks. Excuse me. Mean Miranda's
Not
plot was
his
about...
van.
Not the van. Was it the one he crashed? Ooh, want to hear a joke? A random game. What's the joke?
Want to hear your mom.
Don't. What you say about my mama? What you say about my mama?
I said I want to hear your mom.
Thank you for lurking, Fusty. I appreciate it.
Is there something wrong with wanting to hear your mom?
Yes.
Yeah, what is it?
She might see something gross. It's a joke. What happens if a priest goes to a law school?
They die. Just kidding.
Don't say no. I don't think so. I think they'll be confused.
They go to jail.
They pray. That's all I got. Actually, I'm not good with these kinds. I'm not good with these kinds of jokes. What happens? Tell me. I'm ready. I can take it. Mess, do you know?
No.
Can you take it?
No.
Dang. He becomes a father-in-law to your father-in-law. Oh.
Father.
Actually, I'm gonna say that for Gaji. You might like this one. Hold on. Got it. Gaji might like that one. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for the joke. I appreciate that. Ahem. Me and Miranda's plot was about boys no older or younger than between 6 and 8, being bullied by a teenage girl named Miranda. Happy gives the kids bandages and advice to help them. He keeps getting progressively angry when the episode goes on, starting from being slightly irritated to being extremely,
Ticked off.
yes. At the end, Appy coldly says, "Bully one more kid, and you'll get a surprise, Miranda." I forgot my voice for a second there. It's midnight for me. Good night, New York City. Have a good night. Well, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. I hope I see you next time. Have a good night. Goodbye. She almost immaculately kicks a boy in the leg, and Appy gets in his van and drives it. Oh my god!
Just fucking runs
Runs her over! Right before the van runs over Miranda, the episode cuts into the credits with promos for Franklin and Blue's Clues. Blue's Clues!
What a great show to go into promos for Franklin and Blue's Clues.
My
It's amazing.
god! Do you want me to keep reading since I had you read so much?
Yeah. Finish up.
I gotcha. I'll finish off the rest of this one then. Happy's van break starts with the intro and immediately goes into the episode. Happy's putting a bandage on a kid's bruise when he notices that his van's engine is billowing smoke. He runs to it and notices that a part of the van's engine broke. Happy steals a mechanic's toolbox and gets to work on the engine. When Happy works on the engine, a kid kicks a soccer ball and it accidentally bounces off Happy's head. Angered, he gets a wrench, runs off screen, and oh my god, he beats the kid to death with it. Oh my god. He goes back and repairs the engine, replaces the coolant, and changes the oil. While helping more kids around the playground, the mechanic, in response to his toolbox being stolen, breaks Happy's engine. Happy gets really, really mad and chases the mechanic in a POV shot. Eventually, Happy grabs the mechanic and he pokes the back of his head with the screwdriver several times before the episode cuts out. Oddly, the chase scene didn't have Happy's hands in it, but someone's arms painted red. Ew. So here's a new list. The first one, we're in order: Happy's Vacation, Herd Happy, Monkey Bar Mishap, Happy Goes to School, Nate Needs Help, Never Run with Knives, Happy Fixes Kids, Part 1, 2, and 3, The Towers, Happy the Doctor, the 12th one is missing, Me and Miranda, Happy's Van Breaks, Happy's Trick, pokes the back of his head. Let's just say he poked it very violently. Very ouchily.
Very ouch.
Very ouchily. Very not happy. Happy's Trick and the Happy movie parts 1 and 2.
So Mina, how are you feeling about this so far?
It's a lot of violence.
Would you like to discontinue reading?
There's a lot of violence. What's wrong with this happy?
Would you like to discontinue reading?
Probably for the night. We can continue this later though, if we remember.
Are you sure you're okay with like?
I feel bad because I don't know where I should ask you next time because I know there are some things you like to omit. That's why I feel that's the main thing. I don't know which parts you would like for me to omit from whenever we read this.
Oh, it doesn't matter to me.
Are those creepy pastas? It's all one big
long ass
creepy pasta of blog posts.
It's long. It's like we're not even halfway through it.
Yeah,
we're not even halfway.
We're barely. We're not. We're getting to it.
We're like a third of the way through. A little over the way through.
We're
So no. Sonic was different.
Oh, Sonic was a different one. This is called the Happy True Vision. I thought so. Yeah.
True.
Yeah. I promise it's not like this the whole time. It's not, or sorry, this is Sonic
Yeah,
is not
Sonic, the rat, the Chuck E. Cheese rat. They're all in the same universe.
I wasn't literally about to say that.
Was the other one we read? I don't remember. But that one too.
We're all homies.
That one's in the same universe.
Yeah.
They're all the same. You're welcome.
In Creepy Monsterverse, anything is possible.
Bro,
You're not wrong. We had
literally just like all creepypasta fan fictions are like a mega crossovers with every
hyper realistic blood and stuff.
But I mean, like every
Hyper-realistic.
creepypasta in existence existing in the same place at the same time.
Right. Don't forget, some of these people are counting literally down to the second.
Yeah,
Very good at
the
math.
20 seconds on screen.
SCP files are insane like that. That's so true.
SCP files though were mostly good. Most of them were good.
Yeah.
Anyways, overall, how do you feel about the story so far?
Oh my god, this Appy should have been arrested. I thought he was, because
Arrest the apple puppet.
every time like they brought up the van, I was like, is that a molester? We should arrest this apple on sight.
No, he just kills them. It's different.
Can we have free screwdrivers? I don't have any. Wait, I have like
Sure.
I have some extra mini ones that I get from like when I got some stuff from Amazon. You can have those. They're like the size of my hand if you're okay with that. So they're very small. But it's free.
My goodness.
Do you like free?
Everyone likes free.
Yeah! Why are you laughing, Cosmo? That's a way to word that. Why are you laughing? It's literally the size of my hand. What do you mean? It's a way to word that. That's what it is. It's the size of my hand. They are the size of my hands. They are small. I don't know what to tell you. I've mentioned this before,
Okay,
but
out
like,
of 10 so far though, Mina. How do you feel?
6.5 out of 10. I think Happy Appy. I'm sorry, no, not Happy
That's a
Appy.
pretty high. That's a pretty high rating. That's a pretty high.
I think it loses some points though, because what's his face? The person who's blogging, I think he's kind of dumb. I think he's kind of.
He's the worst detective.
He's really
He's
not
the
really
worst.
good at being a detective. I thought this was his job. Why is he
I don't
learning?
know. This forensic guy seems a little suspect.
Then again, as a detective, you do have to go around asking and finding out information, so I guess he's doing his good job in that. But like, oh, I'm having nightmares about this TV show, and really bad things are happening to me.
I
Guess
should
I'll
definitely
keep
keep
going.
researching.
I guess
My
I'll
whole
keep
house
going.
burned down.
Yeah,
My whole house burned down.
this is fine.
But it probably wasn't that forensic guy
Or maybe it was, but I'm
that's
just
been
gonna
stalking
pretend.
me for weeks.
He's been stalking me. I mean, to be fair, the police are not good about giving people like like restraining orders if you can't catch the guy or you have proof and stuff. So you know what? That's pretty realistic. I bet that's what happened. He tried to go to the police and they're like, "Bro, you don't even have a case."
I want to see where the flame retardant house is.
The Happy movie parts 1 and 2 gets a 2 out of 10. Because it sucks. The plot was not cohesive, and parts 1 did not flow at all into part 2. I think the use of Luke, I am your father, was a really cheap gimmick. And
Wait, I just went down, and not to spoil too much.
yeah,
There's Fruit Olympics.
that's. I don't know how I feel about that. Like with Happy.
Yeah.
I hate this. What do you mean this Fruit Olympics? I thought he didn't have legs. Bro has legs?
Just saw it with
This is
my
insane.
eyeballs.
This is insane. I am bringing logic into this because I think, you know, some people deserve to be made fun of, and this character, the blogger, deserves to be made fun of. And the people who are writers for this now defunct show, they're really bad at their job. I think they cheaped out on the production, and it shows. This show gets a 2 out of 10. Not even a 2 out of 10, it gets a 1. The Happy Appy movie gets a 2 out of 10 because it got split up. So theoretically, you don't have to watch the first one or the second one if you really don't wanna. Some of these lessons are really terrible. Happy's not really good at fixing boo-boos. All he does is just slap band-aids.
The lesson is one of the lessons is if someone's bullying you, run them over with.
If someone's bullying you, just throw the car over them. Also, everything's fixed with band-aids.
Yeah, band-aids fix everything.
Doesn't
Definitely
even.
put ice packs on. Burns.
Also, you
That'll
put
help
ice
you.
packs on the burns. Doesn't even clean the wound. Doesn't disinfect them. Bro's bad at being a doctor. I think that's why
And you
he's
should
an
definitely
apple.
you should definitely predict major life
Disasters.
disasters.
This apple's really bad at being a doctor. I think that's why he's an apple, because he really sucks at his job and he failed out of like doctor school.
So, okay, the thing about the author of this is they took the from what I've heard from a podcast that I used to listen to, is that this author originally took this creepypasta seriously, realized it sucked, and started trolling.
Honestly, what a mood.
He's like, this actually sucks. I'm gonna troll now.
That's unfortunate, man.
So, it's fine.
Is it though?
It's fine. Yeah.
But yeah, those are my thoughts. Happy Appy needs to find a hobby. 'Cause
Yeah,
we-
there's like 4 sequels to Happy Appy. And they're all
Yeah.
super long.
Yeah.
They're all super long. All of them.
Yeah.
Every single one of them. There's a whole wiki dedicated to
This sucks. I'm just gonna write more. Maybe he was really feeling the writer's flow. He was feeling so creative. You don't know that. He was really feeling it, okay?
Oh, Fry House Swimmers is not that long. It's actually kind of short. Forensic and Forensics Journal. Super long.
This
It's
one's very
super
long,
long. Happy Appy 2 Dumb Angel is like twice the length of Happy Appy.
It's insane. But yeah,
Wait, how many sequels are there? There's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 sequels.
it's a lot of sequels.
5. There's a lot of sequels.
It's a lot of sequels. So yeah, I'm gonna make fun of Happy Appy. He sucks.
Do that.
Will. I think this is my
There's like a
headcanon.
point and click game at some point in this
That's
story too.
crazy.
I'm
Yeah.
not even joking.
Wait, I want to make fun of Happy Appy. Okay, so this is my assessment of Happy Appy. This is my headcanon, right? I don't care if he has an official backstory, but this is my current headcanon. Happy Appy was an apple who tried to become a doctor and tried to like get his PhD, but then he faced discrimination for being an apple, right? And
Discrimination in the workplace for being an apple.
yeah. So he flunked out of like doctor school and he never got his PhD. So he tried to like go on a kids show to prove to the world that even though he was an apple, he could still help people, right? And that's when he started helping all those kids. But because he flunked out of like doctor school, all he really knew was how to put band-aids on. So that's why he doesn't know how to like do the disinfectant and cleaning the wounds and stuff. And like his basic knowledge of like healthcare is like so terrible. It's not even, it's like barely at a toddler's level. And that's why he thought you could put ice on a burn, because that's really dumb. And I think Happy Appy is really dumb. And he's really dissatisfied with this life, right? That's why he ends up going on this like manic, like ouchie killing spree, because he's really he wants to do more, but because he's an apple, he's already flunked out of like the best doctor schools, and he doesn't want to like go settle for less, because that would mean he's less. So he decides to like he has like a meltdown, or a shave down, if you will. I don't know why that got me. And that's what he went on, like a super duper killing ouchie spree, because he knows that he will never amount to anything more than a kid's mascot character, while his dreams of becoming a doctor have been shaved down to bits. Delicious apple bits. The end. That's my theory.
That's a very in-depth theory.
You like it?
You could be like a film theory person.
Do you like
on the
it? Really?
like the channel film theory. Yeah.
Do you like it?
This is her application. You should hire her.
Really? If you accept me,
Yeah.
I want a pay raise of like $30 an hour. I'll also take like $400 a week. That's fine. I accept it.
That's not a lot of money, but you're
I'm
aiming really low.
I'm aiming for low,
be
since I
any higher.
technically don't have a degree in like creative writing and stuff. I'm hoping that
You
like
don't need a degree in creative writing.
I'm hoping that like there's opportunities for raises and stuff. I'm hoping if I
Degrees are for losers.
Oh, but I'm getting
Says
my
someone with a degree.
I was about to say, I'm getting a degree. You have a degree. Most of us have degrees, I think.
Yeah.
Unless, oh wait, I have an engineering degree. Remember, I have mine from the University of Noel, Eau Claire, and you have a degree in like witchcraft.
I know. $400 a week today is nothing.
I'd be homeless if I had that. I'm trying to aim low. I'm trying to make myself marketable. Dennis, you have your degree in like witchcraft, right? Or being a witch doctor.
It's plague
doctor. I'm sorry.
Get it right. And I'm all chain psychologist or psychiatrist.
There you go. Boom. Chat, how do we feel? How do we feel about this? Isn't this fun? As we keep reading, watch, I'm gonna find more evidence of my theory being correct, and I'm gonna make
Psychiatrist? I don't know. What is on my pro? I can't remember.
Smart! Thank you, money. You're smart. I knew it. My mama always told me so.
What's my bio? I can't remember.
Is it on Twitch in your bio?
No. It's on my Discord bio.
Oh dang, hold on. What you write down? You wrote... Oh no, I can't read. Where is it?
No.
It says
don't
you
know.
completed a quest.
Chainsaw psychiatrist. Yeah, I'm a... See?
That's crazy.
Thank you, money. Or thank you, Cosmo. What the fuck am I talking about? I don't even know.
Cosmo and money. It's okay. I did the same thing with Moist Cheeto Juice and Smooth Mikey Mike. They both use orange for their things, okay?
I don't have an excuse. They use 2 different colors. It's over for me. Are we ready to raid?
I am.
Yeah, who do you want to raid?
I don't know. I'm sorry. There's a lot of readings. My voice is getting tired.
Yeah, my throat hurts too. Plus I gotta kind of wake up early, so...
No, tell them to stop.
Yeah.
That's right.
I know. One talks a lot.
Let's see.
Sitting ominously in the corner with a sword, watching your every move.
Nobody I know is still streaming right now. Dang it.
I did not, but maybe we'll do that next time we do creepypasta reading. We could read.
Thanks
two.
for coming to watch us, guys. Chatoit. Let's see.
Or we could raid. Is Cosmo streaming?
Hey, YT Cosmo, you streaming? What up?
Or is he done? Oh no, he's offline. Why is it showing?
Cosmo, why'd you stop?
Who's on? Who the fuck is on?
It says you're on. I can raid you. I can raid you. Because you're on.
There we go. Jeez. I don't know why it was showing it's people were being on when.
Chad, who's got recommendations? Is anybody Chad, you want us to raid anybody in particular?
I did a single peak run with V-Day and we escaped, so I ended. That's
You
crazy.
Escaped? That's crazy. Hold on, my burp. Dang it.
Guess we
no-
can look for someone in the same category.
Yeah, I have a lot of people on. Okay, YT Cosmo, go. Give us a name. Boom. Give us a name. Give us a name. Happy, 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 happy. Oh, dang it, Cosmo! Cosmo, we have been bamboozled.
Not the bamboozle.
How dare you? I'm disappointed.
Mina's over there singing the happy song.
Happy, 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 up. Happy, 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 up. Happy, 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 up. You're an awful nurse. Yay!
Oh my god.
Yeah! I'm so good at making fun of Happy App. Okay, let's see. There's Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo. Dang it, this one's already piecing out. Dang. Quick. Chat, give us another name. What do you mean you're gonna keep us on our toes? How dare you? What a coward. Mess.
Yeah.
You got anybody?
Cheeto has a raid suggestion.
Okay, who is it? Bring it on. Hand it over.
Is it your
Find
mom?
a
Oh,
mess!
damn. That doesn't help us at
Then
all.
who does mess raid?
Let's see. I guess we could go to Candy Momoko, who's playing Marvel Rival.
Money gave us a name.
Okay, we'll go with
Alright, Money, I'm entrusting you.
Don't Lead Us Astray.
Don't do it, Money. You're my
Rune
last.
Factory.
You're my last faith in humanity. They're leaving their
Alright.
family for milk! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Based behavior.
No, it's just like Faye! Oh my god! Okay, we're gonna go raid XX Each win. I don't know how to pronounce the name, but chat, we're gonna go raid them together.
Everyone say hi.
Yay!
Everyone have a great day, night, morning, afternoon.
And we have
Stay
this.
awesome, everybody.
Bye bye! Bye.